good food.
Wow, you asked for a lot for your vacations. Oh! Phu
Where?
Quoc. You know, my third APT was at Phu Quoc, you know?
Wow.
It was great. And we were at this beautiful Corona Resorts. Oh, and Phu Quoc's known for its beaches. Really nice sandy beaches. Just horizon for days. Well, Elfin, you're in luck. APT is going to Phu Quoc next week, November 8th to November 17th.
I also bring the 10 of bikini come here. Bikini!
Oh, you brought 10 bikinis to Phu Quoc.
Yes.
Nice. I brought 12.
We're so ready to go Phu Quoc. Phu Quoc, I'm coming!
All in and a goal once again.
Ron Matsuda all in for his tournament life with ace 8 versus pocket king. The river is the 4 of diamonds, and William Teo is your APT Super High Roller champion!
I'm very excited, very happy to be in this field. I always dream about this. It's mine. I have 2 little lions at home, but I think it's now time to bring a new partner with them, for them already. APT is always a dream for us. Getting a big lion is a dream for, I think, every Asian poker player. After achieving this silver lion, that's actually a symbol for us to go for the next step, maybe go out of Asia. Poker, you need to keep communicate with friends, players. I believe by doing more communications, you will learn, because sometimes you alone doesn't discover certain strategy. Poker is an information game. By talking to people, especially your own communities, your own friends, it helps to achieve certain achievement. Yeah. The new era has brought APT from ordinary tournament to a very prestigious tournament. It's an honor to participate and to get a trophy of APT. Thank you for all the supports from the friends, and also I would like to thank one of my Malaysia young players, Sean, and a few Chinese players, which they give us a lot of good advice. Even when I was playing, they keep on texting, you do this to them, do that to them. They cares about team working and team building. They coach us a lot, so would like to take this opportunity to thank them.
On the window.
It was a pretty tough turnout. All very good players. Just happened to be me that ran the best.
Oh no, Joseph Chong flops top 2. And that is it for Mike.
Honestly, having Mike around would have been easier, because then I would have chipped down them, but it gave me a big lead. And then heads up, I feel comfortable playing heads up, so. These high roller fields, when everyone knows each other, it just becomes a very friendly game. Way more talking than other tournaments.
If you win, you'll buy my lunch? Deal.
He offered to buy me lunch if he won, and I had like an 8-1 chip lead, so I wish I didn't offer that back. He's gonna get some cheap lunch, maybe Jollibee or something. You know, I think Asia's gotten a lot bigger. Poker used to be a lot bigger in America, but there's less and less stops. I mean, obviously the World Series is great, but I think Asia's kind of booming right now. I bagged a big stack in the main event here, so hopefully I win that. I like the big lion trophy, so I want one of those.
How are you feeling right now?
My back hurts.
Yeah.
Yeah. My name is Marco Espela. I'm a cash game grinder. But recently I've been playing a lot of tournaments. I was optimistic after the first day. I was chip leader in Flight C. Some players that I know said, it's yours, it's yours. It's long due because I've been playing for a long time and haven't really won a tournament before. So I think my hand mob was like 20,000 USD and this would, almost double, yeah. During the first few levels heads up, the people around us were like suggesting to do an ICM and she was really like getting the momentum. So I like, okay, it's fine. I'll do the ICM. I had like an open-ended straight draw. She went all in with Jack high. The board was like ace 4-7. I could have just gone and she would have folded and maybe the ICM didn't happen. Yeah, she had Jack 9. The board was like ace 7-4. Well, winning this event definitely feels a sense of pride as Filipino. And especially playing here in the Philippines, representing our countrymen, poker players. So I feel really good about it. To all the people that supported and believed in me, I'm gonna try to mention most of you, but if you don't hear your name, please don't be, wag kayong magtampo. So si Mad, si Rainiel, si Yurid, basically the Rivera brothers, really been good to me. Bam, Mike Takayama, those are people that I admire in this industry. Thank you so much for believing in me and supporting me. This is it. Finally, got my first trophy for APT. Hopefully more.
Hey you, wanna win some APT free mark?
Try on some merchandise, strike your most creative pose, and you'll be entered into a draw to win some APT free merchandise! Friends, come on over, come on over. Put it on, strike a pose. Wow, that guy was a handsome man if I ever saw one. Why are you twerking at APT? APT can twerk, man? 11 series, I've never seen twerking at APT.
Happy Halloween from APT Manila!
I'm not scary enough. Good to see you. What is your favorite card in the deck?
King of Spades.
What's your favorite card in the deck?
Must be the Ace of Spades.
Ah, so close. Oh, are you Wednesday Addams today?
I am.
Amazing. Happy Halloween. What's your favorite card in the deck?
Ace of Hearts.
Oh, so close, so close. Classic Wednesday Addams, making me depressed. No, it's too late. It's too late Wednesday. It's too late.
Definitely Joker.
This guy. It's not even part of the game in poker and hold up. What's your favorite card in the deck? You'd think that 1 in 52 people would pick the Ace of Clubs.
Okay, I choose Pocket Deuce.
Jack of Spades.
Thank you so much. I know I'm a good card. I know I'm a good card. I'm the Ace of Clubs. I'm the ace.
Ace of Spades.
It's and you know, and just because they don't see it doesn't mean that I'm worth any less.
A Jack of Spades.
Why the Jack of Spades?
My name starts with the letter J. But I kind of like the look of the spade.
Like a spade is a gardening tool. Like it's a hoe. Like you dig in the dirt with it. Whereas like a club is like.
Welcome to Asia's largest online poker room. Our next generation poker software is now initiating. Elevate your online experience with a wide variety of poker variations to choose from. Get fully immersed with fun and social features. Level up your game with PokerCraft and Smart HUD. Unlock a wealth of rewards including cashback, bonuses, and jackpots. Join world-class poker tournaments, featuring some of the world's most renowned brands and the largest guaranteed prize pools in the world. Experience the best in customer service and hassle-free transactions for a seamless online gaming experience. With online poker available on all your devices, you'll be able to play your favorite games anytime, anywhere. Sign up now and elevate your online poker experience today.
A warm welcome to Manila. We are here at the Asian Poker Tour main event, and it is time for day 3. We started with 1,081 entries. We have whittled our way down into the money yesterday. 156 players join us here on day 3. They've all had a return on their investment, but it's time to see who can work their way up to over 300,000 USD up top. My name is Vidar, and I'm joined in the booth with Mr. Stephen Lai. Stephen, you're joining us remotely. You're missing out on what has been an incredible festival here, and we look forward to having you at the next one, of course. That's just a few days away in Fukuoka. But for now, all eyes on the prize, over 300,000 USD up top, and we're going to kick off our feature table. Today, we whittle down all the way to 48 players. It's going to be a fun one, my friend.
Indeed, indeed. I'm learning how to speak without opening up my mouth. Am I doing a good job?
Yeah, you fooled me. Certainly fooled me.
How are you doing, Vida? Yes, I've been following the action from far away in Hong Kong, and also reading the live reports. And I noticed something yesterday during the bubble time. A friend of ours from Hong Kong, Jimmy Ip, was down to half a big blind.
Oh, wow.
And he survived. So he's back today with, once again, half a big blind. A small blind.
He cashed. He's in day 3. These are all massive achievements. By the way, we saw the pain on some of the bubble contestants. I mean, the pure bubble boy, maybe a bit more stoically angry, but I believe the soft bubble, you know, the person who went out 161st, kings versus deuces, and you just get a feel for the emotions at play here. It was absolutely gut-wrenching to see, and that is just the nature of the beast, as I like to say. Multi-table tournaments are not for the faint-hearted. But for those who are left around with us, 156 joining today, as I said, the average blinds, actually that's a bit off. The average blind should be closer to 47, in fact. So we're having our typical main event, deep stack play. The blinds coming in are going to be 3,000, 6,000. The average blinds around the 45 to 50 mark. Lots of play left. Like I mentioned, we're going to be going down to 48 players today, or 10 levels, whichever comes first. I have a feeling it's going to be 48, so it's about 100 players we need to lose from the field, and that will mark the end of the day, and everybody else will be into day 4.
Wow. I mean, like, I was expecting, you know, like a slightly more lukewarm reception for this Manila series, and I was absolutely corrected. You know, the whole venue is really buzzing, and you know, another record-breaking series for Manila is amazing. It's great to see poker doing so well in Asia, especially the APT.
Yeah, it has set all sorts of records, including some of the mixed games only the APT offers. I'll tell you more about my adventures with the mixed games. Let me just say, firstly, you mentioned the response, we had a very, very ambitious guarantee, and we fell short of that. That's always good, actually, to have an ambitious goal and fall short of it. But that does mean over a 300,000 USD overlay for the main event players as well. So for those who made it into the money and those who make it all the way maybe to the final table and beyond, I think that is something to be mindful of. And, you know, we take it. We're happy to have provided it. And on to the next one. And Fukuoka, by the way, is guaranteed. Obviously, a smaller a series relative to Manila, about 80 events as opposed to over 100. But that also has $1 million guarantee.
I'm loving this, by the way. Tomita, it was stacking up his chips, saw pocket jacks. Oh, just throw in the race. Very casually.
Well, throw in a limp, actually, Stephen.
Was it a limp even?
So under the gun open and under the gun limped, rather.
Oh, it
tough
just
to follow
flatted,
the
eh?
action when there's flatting, yeah. And then jacks flatted as well. I think this is a coming late, stacking up your chips special. And now the jacks have been outdrawn. By the way, some familiar faces here, of which Matthias Schell is unforgettable. Sam and I had a lot of fun mocking, well, not mocking, that's the wrong word, teasing how he consistently hovered around his starting stack. And mind you, he's made his way into day 3 with 10 bigs, which is about the stack he had all of yesterday. So that's kind of impressive to be a short stack ninja for a full day.
Just reminding our viewers, the starting stack for an APT main event is 40,000.
Exactly.
So he's on 63. He's made some gains. Well done.
The queens will take it down. Some aggression pre-flop. Could have avoided this, but loses about 3, maybe 4 bigs in that pot. There you have it. I might already mention Matthias at the bottom of the leaderboard. Something he is actually familiar being, but is looking to undo all of that. We do have Na on the table as well from South Korea. He got into some tricky pots yesterday, taking some huge pots off some of the chip leaders, including Dave Urquiga, Dave Spade, local Filipino poker pro and hero perhaps. He's really been performing really well along with his fellow countrymen across the whole series. We'll get into the stats and such in a moment,
Have
Stephen.
you spoken to any of the local players from the Philippines?
Oh yeah, definitely. I was telling you I got busy in the mixed game streets. They're trying it out. It's a new phenomenon in the Philippines. And then also we do have Dave Spade joining us in the booth from time to time. And it's always exciting to see the return of APT Manila and the response.
In the old days, the old era, you know, it was very, very kind of Manila was the biggest event for the APT. Anyway, back to this flop, 10 high flop with 2 clubs. C-bet and a takedown. I wish every poker hand was as simple as that.
Not even in limit poker is poker ever simple. So I've been hyping up the fact that I've been playing mixed games. I managed to stone bubble 2 of them out of the maybe 4 or 5 I've played. Always fun. One of them I played, it went 4-way all-in with 3-spot spade, and the chip leader binged the last card and tournament was over. That's the kind of fun action one can look forward to.
How many final table pictures have you taken?
3 with no cashes, which is about the most tilting thing ever. But you know what?
Wow.
The other players who take the final table photos, maybe they haven't made an APT final table before. I mean, I hadn't the first time either. It's fun. But, you know, they really do love it. And I think it's a really cool feature of our tournament schedule. No matter what the event, when you make the final table, you get a picture, make a pose, you probably send it to your friends. You can download all the photos that are being taken of the event by just scanning the QR code on the tournament clock. Very, very cool setup.
Justin Fairbanks is back. Thank you. 29 Filipinos have cashed. 28 from South Korea, 15 from Japan, 13 from the USA, 9 from China, and 65 others. There you have it. We are going to play down to the money, the last 48 players today. or 10 levels, whatever comes first. Whichever
Let's face
comes
it,
first.
it's going to be 48.
We'll see. It's going to be 48, you're right.
The programming is done taking into account the guarantees. So, just in case the number of players exceeded what we were hoping for, then I think 10 levels could have been on the cards. But for now, it's going to be 48, and I think it's good that the players kind of know that because it does change strategy sometimes.
Do you remember in the previous series? Oh, no, let's look at the hand first. Pocket jacks. Lovely. So people often complain about pocket jacks being difficult to play. I'm always happy to see pocket jacks.
I'm with you.
It's always better to have a hand than not, surely. Right, one overcard of the queen. Doesn't appear on the board. As clean a board as you're going to get for the pocket jacks. Hopefully could value a bit of a 10 high as well. Nope, I think it's going to be a fold. And then move on.
So taking
I think taking a look.
Yeah, taking a look at our table, Stephen. We do have right up top the Vietnamese flag. It's actually a WSOP bracelet winner from Vietnam. Has a ton of chips. Obviously, the local legend, Mr. David Spade, David Ortega, has a ton of chips as well. Mentioned Na from South Korea, big presence on our stream yesterday. 2 players from Japan, Shimojo with the pocket jacks a moment ago, also Tomita. And then another player from South Korea. Matthias is from Switzerland, Mr. Short Stack Ninja himself. And once again, a familiar face from yesterday, Robert Bryan from the US. So 8 players, I believe 6 flags. Always great to see the diversity, especially in this part of the world.
And only at somewhere like the APT main event where you can nurse a short stack for so long. You know, the structure is so good.
That's true.
That you can just take your time.
That is true. I mean, if you think about it, you can actually get into day 3, which is the money, with a starting stack. I mean, Matthias seems to have done pretty much that. Oh, as has your friend, apparently. Half a big blind. I think we'll have to check the live reports and see if he's managed to fill it up.
Jimmy Ip, who played the Natural 8 Hong Kong event earlier in the series. Let's see where Jimmy is. Jimmy.
Justin in chat says, is that Robert Bryan from yesterday? Yes, it is, Justin. The man has 3 first names, that is right. Robert Anthony Bryan is his name. Shows up as Anthony Bryan, so we'll go with Bryan. It is possible his name is Bryan Anthony, actually. We do get confused sometimes, given that we are the Asian Poker Tour in terms of first names and last names. Meanwhile, the same hand is battling each other. Neither player going to go anywhere with the queen as well as the open-ender. Jack is interesting. A big bet could blow someone off, but I doubt either player is getting too out of line.
Check the river. It's a chop. But the first few hands of the start of the day often is just, you know, people just play a little bit more conservative, just taking the time, you know. You feel like you got out of bed early for this. You don't want to go home straight away.
Definitely.
How was the party last night?
Great question. You know, maybe a question better reserved for Sam, because I did get some interesting texts at ungodly hours. That being said, it was a fantastic party while I was there. I left at about 1:30 a.m. Not too bad.
Sensible.
It was right downstairs here at City of Dreams. They call it Center Stage, and rotated between a DJ and some live performers who were excellent, by the way, playing all the classic Western hits. It felt like I was listening to a cassette tape of Now That's What I Call Music, Part 10. And that's exactly how you want it.
Okay, let me just fact check you here. Now, that's what I call music 10. Okay, see what kind of era that is. Okay.
Yeah, let's see how it comes up.
Freddie Mercury.
Okay, yeah, close enough. Close enough. Some
Pet
rock.
Shop Boys, Rent. It was released in 1987.
Okay. There was some Bon Jovi. That's close enough.
Bon Jovi's early 90s, I say.
Okay.
So maybe more like, now this is what I call music 15.
I don't think they go like that.
Oh, that's too inside baseball. I'm sorry. Okay.
All the hits is the point. You know, the perfect blend of top 40s, Asian global hits. You know, think Gangnam Style and the 5 other songs since then that have become sensations. And something for everyone is my point, and they were really putting on a performance.
Folding 9-7 off from the big blind. Interesting.
Oh, yeah. Mind you, Steven, these players have, coincidentally, in this case, because of the redraw on day 3, coincidentally have been playing a lot against each other, which is why we're seeing a lot of repeat faces on our feature table here. So they might have tons of dynamics having been developed, not to mention tons of reads, not to mention they would have gone and seen the stream with each other from yesterday. So David's going to get a lot of respect. Not only is he one of Asia's best players, 1.7 million on his Hendon Mob, Filipino Poker Pro. He actually has a bit of a documentary being made while he's here at the APT, assisted by the APT itself. And it's really to highlight what the Filipino poker circuit has become. It's really, really cool to see. He did join Sam in the booth, by the way, for the Superstar Challenge. And it came down to Mr. Joseph Chong, who ended up winning, and one of David's best friends.
We are going to do a redraw here, guys. And we are under the perfect number, which is 32.
So small blind has decided to defend this pot. Flop comes ace, jack, 10, 2 spades, and the small blind has hit middle pair. Ooh, interesting. Donking this with a gut shot and a backdoor flush draw. Man with a 3 first name has decided to carry on. Turns a king. That could be a disaster for Anthony Bryan.
Now might feel handcuffed as well. 4-2 is straight on the board. Out of position. And it's not a great card for Anthony. Well, now it's just betting. And now Anthony's going to have to decide. Actually, let's just go with Brian. I'm still unsure whether that's his middle name or not. And Brian has to wonder what the point of his king is now that he doesn't have any real draw left. Is it even a bluff catcher? Oh my goodness, he's raised it. The blues are 5k apiece. This is what position will do, not to mention aggression.
I have a feeling he's turning his pair of kings into a bluff, actually.
That's right.
Just repping that queen.
Exactly. Yes, king 9. Why can't he have queen 9?
Even queen jack, maybe more likely candidate. Ace queen is a good candidate within his range. Hijack.
Absolutely. Also putting together Na is unlikely to be donking with too many hands that have a queen in them.
Sung Soo is actually clearly repping a flopped 2-pack. Right, so we're talking maybe 10 jack defending from the small blind. Ace 10, something like that. He needs to think through this.
He knows that if he flat calls here, there could be a bomb coming on the river. I mean, the SPR would be a little bit over 1. Does make the call.
Right.
You make anything of the live tells here, Steven? 2 time banks, a little bit of talking to himself, it seemed like. Well, never mind all that. Hoping now that he made a bad call on the turn and his opponent has a queen.
Now that he's filled up, is it worth checking to induce?
Right, guys, once again, we're not starting heads up event yet.
No, he's not. Oh, no, he's time banking again.
Okay, guys, those of you
Oh,
seated,
this has developed into a very
those
interesting
of you
hand.
seated, that's not going to be your match unless we get 32 players. To make this fair, we are going to do a redraw. We will do a redraw if we fall below 32 to make it fair for each and every one of you. To possibly
Release.
get a
This
pot.
bet on the river out of flow. That's 2 streets he bet out of flow in the hand. It is funny, isn't it? He called hoping he was correct that his opponent didn't have a queen. But once he caught it, he just leads out. I think that check might be in order.
I was thinking that.
Yeah, considering queens should go for value despite the paired board. I mean, you won't find the discipline of too many people checking back the nut straight there.
Probably the same result, right? It's either check or bet fold.
Exactly.
Queen Jack suited. Very legitimate open from the high Jack position. Nothing out of line yet. Pocket fives. Legitimate defend from the big blind. Ooh. Ace, King, 3 on the flop. All black cards, and neither player has any black cards.
Right, guys, once again, we are going to do a redraw here
Bet and the takedown.
to ensure everyone has a fair chance.
That is how you win bracelets, apparently. Man Tuan Win from Vietnam, just showing how to do it. Over 500k in his stack now. Chip leader on the table. Junho's pretty close. Let's take a look at what his bracelet was in, by the way. He has over 340,000 in cashes at the World Series. But just a couple of months ago, shipped the 1,500 USD No Limit Freeze Out. Very nice.
Nice.
I should point out that $325,000 of those cashes are from that event. And look to have a similar score here at the APT main event to round out the year of his life, dare I say. Just a call in the small blind by Ace King. Is this I think it's to encourage Matthias to squeeze, and Matthias is a kind of hand where it's going to work. What a trap!
Yes, that's worked very well. Yeah, sorry, Matthias.
Oh, the whole table should take note at that well-executed trap.
4 minutes before we close
This
registration
man
for the
is
next event.
clearly capable of some
And
moves,
thank
not
you
to
for
mention
making
has
sure
a
we
ton
have
of chips now.
32.
In pole position to add 128k from this spot as well to the 400k remaining in his stack.
We close registration.
Off to the flop, Matthias needs an 8. He's survived thus far, but now with the ace king on the flop, I think it's just showers. And that's it.
That seals it the deal. Yes.
GG,
Well
Matthias.
done, Matthias. Well done. GG.
So we do lose the last player from Switzerland. I've been really excited to see the various nationalities coming and joining us at our main events. We always have Justin in chat to tell us the stats on the big presence in the field rather, I meant to say. South Korea dominating, obviously Philippines doing exceedingly well. Just the local performance thus far is very impressive. Tons of players from the US. Obviously, the Philippines and the US tend to be quite connected. Vietnam, we do have one player on our table, 3 more out there. Always fun to see. Some of the quirkier ones, Spain. Abraham Seasman joining us from the online portion from Singapore. 4 players from Russia still in the mix. 1 from Romania, that's always cool as well. Tons of players from New Zealand, Australia. 1 from Morocco, he was actually on some of our high roller events. We did have a big Mongolian contingent, and mind you, 4 of them still in the mix, Steven. That is very impressive as well. In fact, outperforming Jeju. And last but not the least, let's not forget Rishi Mehra from India, somebody you know really well.
Hey. Young Rishi. Spoke to him this morning. He is doing very well. He's got maybe 60 big blinds, so wish him all the best.
He also, I saw him at the cage when, I suppose he just landed. He was getting his player's card made. Hopped into an event, made the final table. Hopped into the main event. Here he is on day 3. What in the world is going on? Is this guy the next Fedor Holmes?
Well, you have to ask him. I think he's got a very good mentor. Someone's been helping him with his game.
Clearly, that is clearly the case.
I'm not going to disclose who.
Neither am I.
But whoever he is a bloody genius.
By the way, Rishi and I are from rival schools from the same city.
Oh, really?
He's a tad bit older than I am, but the rivalry still remains, no matter where in the world or how far apart you are.
He was asking me to see whether I could influence the decision of putting him on the feature table or TV table. I said, well, just make it to the FT and you get on.
Easy enough.
Right?
So he's had a taste of the fame, huh? He was runner-up in the high roller at APT Taipei, so arguably got 1 full day of coverage, not to mention with me in the booth. A tad bit of bias towards all his Indian fans in the chat, since I can mostly communicate with them and understand some of the nuances. And here he is, just asking for more. Rishi. Greedy, greedy. Like any good poker player.
Well, he's got a very good reason behind it. He said his daughters made him a very beautiful hat to be worn on TV.
Oh, come on. You can't pull at my heartstrings like this. Fine, put him on the feature table.
Exactly.
Alright guys, as you guys can see on the screen,
2 players from Hong Kong, by the way, Steven.
we're gonna hit the redraw button.
Alex Tuck, is it? Alex Chong Tuck?
Chung, yeah.
Chong, there we go. And
Shiba.
Is that what he goes with?
Where is he now? Yeah, where is he now?
Don't have a chip stack on him, but he's certainly around. And Chun Yip Kwok.
Yeah, that's Jimmy Ip. That's the man with the with the small blind.
No way. Well, he's still around.
Excellent. There you go.
Wow, that is a story and a half in that case. I mean, this is as of, or rather without the 30-minute delay, so he survived thus far, which is no small accomplishment.
He must have been bloody lucky.
Pure skill, Steven. It's called pure skill. Ace Jack 9. Look at this flop, by the way. Bottom pair, but the equity is in favor, unsurprisingly, of the straight flush draw. Brian is...
Let me send you something on WhatsApp, and then you read it and you know how lucky he has been.
If it's...
Ace
Oh, it's a
9.
hand update. I can read this out. Let's see.
Okay. It's from yesterday.
Oh, it's a hand update from yesterday?
Yesterday,
Let's
yeah.
see. Jimmy Yip had a 10 deuce against Ace King. And he catches runner straight. Then he says, please don't mention my name. Well, sorry, Jimmy. I blame Steven for this one. And then, yeah, then after that he stole some blinds. So he was down to one chip apart from the ante. Amazing. 3,500 chips. 2,500 went in as the big blind. And here he is on day 3.
Oh, poker. Poker is such a dreamer's game, isn't it?
That's why we're all here. Button versus big blind pot developing. And Dave has jammed it. This should go badly. Brian makes the call and Dave is just dominated. Brian pretty much top of range from a button open perspective. Also has been perhaps the most active in the stable. Can't blame David Spade for that move. He can certainly afford the chips, but it's going to be a hefty dent to the extent it goes the way it's supposed to. Dominated going into the flop. Equity not too bad, mind you, given some of the folded cards. 30% for the Queen Jack. And the Jack in the window. Right as I said it. Oh, that is rough. That is rough shape. Have to feel for Brian here. And the ace on the turn. Right as I said it again. I'm not going to say anything till the river now. No upsets, please. None to be found. I suppose a maximum drama for an otherwise ordinary result for the ace-queen versus queen-jack. And with that, Dave has taken a big dent, as I mentioned, and Brian up to almost 300k in chips.
Wow, so David is one of those super aggro players, huh?
He certainly is. He made some sick moves yesterday. I think that spot seems fairly standard for the likes of a pro like David. Queen Jack just has so much equity against most hands, and by jamming you just get so many better hands to fold as well, as opposed to taking flops out of position. And we just saw Brian be super active on the table, so nothing you can do. Sometimes you run against upper range. The run out perhaps adding a little more cortisol to the system than needed.
Just to supplement that a little bit, rejamming without an ace is so much better in a way, because you are blocking all the ace 8, ace 9, or the inferior, or the kind of slightly less good ace, you know? So you get a lot of the better hands to fold.
Yeah, exactly. And you're blocking ace queen, ace jack, which is what you want. So obviously you have to take a bit of variance when you start jamming stacks, and that was the negative kind. So on to the next one. By the way, we saw Dave Spade take some big hits on the feature table yesterday and clearly worked his way back up to near the top of the chip stack leaderboard. Let's see if he can manage it again.
Oh, here we go. Straight away. Very legitimate hand. Ace king off from the small blind.
Don't forget
Three
that
betting.
Win has a legitimate hand as well from the button once again. And Jack's now for nah. What in the world? Button, small blind, big blind, all with relative monsters. And how does Na perceive this? Not to mention, what about when action gets back on the 8s?
Well, when I see pocket jacks, I wouldn't say nah, I'll say yay.
Steven. You had to.
Sorry.
You just had to. Oh, he's just called. He's just called.
Ooh, that's a nah for me.
Yeah, that is shocking as well. He could easily isolate David. And now, Winwell has pocket eights.
And he
Has he
folds.
folded?
Yes.
The graphics certainly seem to imply so.
That is such a good fold.
Wow. And the jack on the flop. This is brutal. David,
This could be the end of David's spade, actually.
Yeah, I do wonder, having whiffed the flop and the cold call from the big blind, can he somehow get away from this with just 2 overs? Queens, jacks, ace queen, a huge part of the cold calling range. Obviously some under pairs, maybe tens, that maybe can be muscled out, but David unlikely to be ahead at this point. Does find the check. Now could get tricky, mind you. Aces and kings in his range as well. Tiny bet, as one would make with a lock on this board. It could just be enough for David to get away, though.
Oh, he's not walking away with a gut shot. It's David Spade. Ooh, I thought that was a 10.
It was close.
It wasn't. It was very close.
4 across, it was very close. That being said, David drawing near dead with the exception of the 10, and now board slightly more connected. I don't think Na wants to give a free card now. It's brutal being in David's shoes. He knows what's likely coming after the flop bet, and he knows he cannot continue. But he will manage to preserve some of his stack, which is actually a massive win considering Na should have been, not should have, I take that back. Na chose not to jam pre-flop, in which case David most certainly would have called it off and likely be leaving the feature table busted at this moment. So, shortest stack, but 19 bigs. Gotta take the silver linings where you can.
Wow, the table is heating up. A lot of interesting big pots being played. We are sure waiting for even more action. I think a lot of players have been knocked out, dropping like flies, as some people would say.
Yeah, we say it all the time. We always give you credit,
I still
Steven.
still don't get it, but I still say it.
By the way, one player at risk of being knocked out right here. Jack 6 surely is going to find itself going up against sixes. Bit of a worst case scenario. Had to jam +1. Could have waited one more hand, I suppose. The big blind and anti-burden would have had him automatically all in. Ace queen now for Brian, and this could get tricky. These stacks are pretty similar.
I think a 4-bet here would be a little bit too loose. Okay, 3 to see the flop. I'm not liking this Jack 6 off jamming from +1.
Yeah, Lynn, by the way, also joined us at some feature tables. Safe to say she's newer to the game in terms of live experience. Seems like this is a hand that she could have waited one more, but as it stands, a jack would triple her up. There it is. And the only diamond, mind you. What a flop. Well, when you've seen the deck, it's easy to jam Jack 6. And by the way, Steven, there is a side pot. It's not dry. Shimojo had ISO'd. But there is approximately 70k to play for. Mind you, the ace now gives Brian the lead against Lin as well. That is a really unfortunate turn card. It is actually the sixes firing. A tiny bet by the sixes, and Brian lets it stand. The monotone board giving him a little bit of discomfort, I assume. And no diamond means Lin should be losing this one unless Shimojo manages to muscle out the ace-queen somehow, which I highly doubt.
Losing his mojo.
Or is he? Don't forget there is a side pot. So 13k times 3, so it's about 80k in the middle, in the side pot. But Shimojo just gives it up. Doesn't really matter what happens now. We're going to lose Lin. After that flop, it is quite unfortunate.
Thinning the river here.
It's not too thin. Does have top pair, top kicker.
I'm just not sure what would pay him. That's all.
That's true. It's more dangerous than 10, I suppose.
Well done, Lin. Good innings.
Good innings. 134th place. Well over a 2x return on the buy-in. Not a bad day at all, considering this is a record-breaking field. She did manage to outlast about 1,000 participants.
So tell me about the City of Dreams estate. Are you impressed?
I'm very impressed, and partly it's because my expectations were not low. I just hadn't thought too much about it, frankly. You know, from what I understand about Philippines, the kind of town it is. City of Dreams is extremely world-class, a bit on the opulent side, as all good casinos are. Some fantastic food offerings catering to perhaps both Eastern and Western taste buds is the way to put it, and I've enjoyed all of them. And then the venue itself is a grand ballroom at the City of Dreams. Super high ceilings, maybe 40 feet. And in fact, Christy, who you know well from the media team, has a sick drone that he's been flying to get some amazing shots of the venue.
Yeah, I saw a lot of Instagram photos of people eating Indian food at the City of Dreams.
That's right, because Halloween and Diwali were on the same day this time.
Yeah.
So they had an Indian feast. Lots
Lovely.
of Malaysian Indians on the team, and obviously myself from India itself. But never mind all that, Stephen. Just look at this board.
Hmm.
10-5 deuce, 2 diamonds, both players with diamonds, the better flush draw versus the pair and the flush draw. And I just don't see how the money doesn't go in. Instantly jams it, and David will have to instantly call it off. It's a flip. It's an odd variety of a flip, but it's a flip. $11 outs remaining out of the 13 possible. 2 cards to come. 51%. He's ahead by just about 1%. The 10 doesn't really change much for David, so Junho still ahead. The same 11 outs remain. And that's one of them.
Wow. That's what a pro can do, winning all the flips.
How do they do it?
And after
39
that
bigs
double up,
now.
39 bigs. So basically right back in the chasing pack.
And somehow the shortest stack on our extremely deep stack table. I don't think anybody from our table will be dropping like flies. We did, of course, lose Lin. We're playing down to 48. It should be interesting in terms of pace of play because unlike yesterday, there is no real bubble here. It's just about making it to day 4. You think that's a bubble to some of these players, Steven?
No, I don't think so. I think the pay jump is minimal. You know, it's time to build a good stack.
Mind you, 300.
Structure's slow as well. Sorry, go on.
Yeah, I was looking at the payouts once you mentioned the pay jumps. So there is, of course, small pay jumps leading all the way up to, let's just say, give or take, final 2 tables. 308,000 USD up top. It's going to be a huge heads up. 185,000 second place. 130,000 or so to third place. Going all the way down to, we hit the 1 million Filipino in the local currency, Filipino peso mark, around the 13th place. So I think that is a huge score, certainly. By the way, squeeze in progress. It's a +1 open, but it's from the chip leaders, so Nita catching on and not giving any respect, and it works thus far. Pocket 6 has hit the muck, and surely not with the A7 suited, does not want to speculate.
He's going to say nah.
Nah. It was right there. Can't blame you for that one.
There it is. Beautiful squeeze. I like it.
Made it look easy, didn't he?
Yeah. So I see a lot of the usual suspects in the chat. Good evening, Justin Fairbanks. And hello to Patty Wright, who's been commenting a lot recently. I saw her name in several of the streams before. Hello, Patty. Christoph. Hello, Christoph.
April Gonzalez in chat is saying, let's go Dipspid, which, by the way, is David Spade's online moniker.
Okay. I thought that was something rude, so I didn't want to,
I knew you were thinking
get
it.
invoked.
Thought I'd clarify for your sake.
Thank you.
You know how WhatsApp automatically saves the contact
Yes.
details, right?
Yeah.
So when I connected with David, it actually saved it with that name. Had me confused as well until I looked it up.
Ace high. Win is locked this hand.
Well, top pair, to be fair.
Not going to get another penny off Shimojo, I don't think. Yeah.
Wynn is proving himself to be an extremely adept player. It wasn't in doubt considering his laurels most recently, the World Series of Poker bracelet, but thinking back to that insta-fold with the pocket eights, in general, his level of comfort on the table, great representation of the best of Vietnam poker. Timely as well, considering we will be in Vietnam just 4 days from now. Hard to believe, but APT Phu Quoc kicks off the day after APT Manila, 8th of November. Go to apt.poker and check out all the details. Over 80 events for that one. As you know, Stephen, every once in a while, Neil Johnson himself, APT president and programmer of Tournaments Extraordinaire, joins us in the booth. Cannot wait to ask him about the thinking behind back-to-back APTs. Another ace king for David. Last time around, not quite as lucky. Pocket 3 is now in the hijack. He almost made a folding motion, or am I imagining it? Yeah, he lets it go. This time, though, the ace king coming through. Lock on the hand. Ace deuce deuce. Quick check. Is that standard, Steven, on that board?
Yes. Yes. Definitely.
Understandable.
Nope.
You want to be doing it with your entire range in case you have, let's say, any pair. There's an ace on the board. Spot control out of position.
Probably hoping win would improve on the turn.
Mhm.
I think if it's an ace, actually no, just ace high, kind of ABB board. There's nothing much you can do on the flop. So check it. If you're behind, you're way behind. If you're ahead, you're way ahead. Nothing you can do.
That's right. Well said. April once again clarifies. Shout out rooting for Dave Spade in the chat.
Aces. Ooh, okay. This could be interesting. Just flatting pocket nines from +1. And then we'll see the flop. Ooh, and here we go. That's a set. 10, 9, 3. 2 clubs. Na doesn't have a club. With the best overpair possible. But Tomita has flopped middle set. No, don't check that. Ooh. Turns a spade.
I really like the check by Na, by the way, sort of balancing all the hands he could have on that board and how they might play. Great timing as well, especially
But
since
I didn't like the
Tomita-
check from +1 though.
Yeah, I didn't like that check either. The board is
No.
wet enough, and your opponent might continue with overcards as well. He didn't want to scare off his customer. Has been rewarded of sorts with a lock on the hand with the 3, and now surely it's time to build the pot up. Easy for us to ask for, given we can see that Na is top of range, but 20k being so small, I think Tomita will oblige, reaching for a bunch of blues. There you go. His plan is working out. The check on the flop should throw off his opponent. Very hard for him to have a 3 UTG +1, so this should look more weighted towards the semi-bluff. Every so often, 9s and 10s will be in the mix, but 10s perhaps would be tempted to 3-bet as well. Pre-flop,
And
that is.
aces is beating all the 10-9 as well. All the 2 pairs been counterfeited.
That's right.
So you have to pay this. You're only losing to a set.
And after the check on the flop, Tomita is more likely to semi-bluff in position as well, trying to blow off Na out of overcards. All that is put together, and the aces make the call, and an absolute brick comes in. Na is staring down his opponent. Action is on Na, mind you. Or has he checked and is staring down his opponent? SPR not too far off from 1. I don't think as played Tomita is likely to go for all of it. Oh, Na is going to block bet.
Block bet, yes.
This is dangerous. The bet is so low that it's going to be raised by bluffs often enough, and I think Na is ready to pay off whatever comes his way. And I can't blame him on this board either.
Would you jam this here?
That's a great question. The reason I wouldn't jam it is exploitative, that people are afraid to jam with bluffs.
Hey,
which is to
time
say,
bank. Woohoo.
yeah, good call. Good time for it as
Time
well.
banking with the nuts is the way to go.
Yeah, I think players tend not to jam, especially overbet jams, which this would be a slight version of. They tend not to jam for their tournament lives as much. So in terms of getting paid off, less than a jam just increases the likelihood a bit because your opponent perceives you as maybe more likely to be bluffing. And like I said...
Wow, look at that. Jam in a call.
He does make the jam and now was ready to make the insta call. It was almost like he was inducing with the bet.
Wow.
What a turn of events.
Very unfortunate for Na. So when he checked the flop, I thought he was trying to keep the pot small. Ended up playing for the whole of it.
On that board, who can blame him? I mean, it's almost impossible for UTG +1 to have a 3. Just leaves 9s and 10s, really, that you're losing to. As played, the check on the flop by the in-position player also makes that a bit less likely, so he was certainly top of range. I mean, he actually has to call off there in terms of theory. It's just the block bet adds to a lot of confusion. He shouldn't really be block betting there after being out of flow, but he is about as high up in his range as he's going to be apart from himself trapping 10s and 9s. And maybe those are the kind of hands he tries to induce with. Actually, I might be off about that, Steven. You tell me. Actually, he's the one.
I would probably just... When I faced that turn race...
Yeah.
I would just check river.
Yeah, for sure. Definitely agree with that.
I'll check river, and then if I face a jam, I probably have to call off. But you might not face a jam if you check the river, right? Because you are showing a lot less strength. You're not showing your opponent that you have something to show down, right? Like when you're block betting on the river, you're telling your opponent that you can beat some of his range, right? So if you check the river, if you check the river, then your opponent will go, okay, how much can I value you?
Yeah, exactly. Also, he juiced the pot, which made it meaningful to jam. Otherwise, the jam would have been too much of an overbet as well.
So if his intention was to block bet and call, then check and call could be cheaper.
I wish we could actually talk to these players about some of these hands, because I think, and I don't blame him for this one bit, I think if he just thought aces were ahead, he might have just been inducing.
Yeah. What was he racing? What was he racing with on the turn? That's the question, right? So hard to bluff that board.
So how many hands in are we here? We've seen some crazy action, I must say. As we're down to 126 in the field. And 22 of the day, Steven. Maybe 6 of those have been absolutely bonkers, or at least huge pots in terms of all-ins. Wild stuff to kick off the day. Some support for Dave Spade on Facebook as well, which I was just checking. Philippines, obviously, pretty big when it comes to using Facebook.
So many good cards, by the way, so far. Like all these pairs and all the ace kings and ace queens.
Yeah. Moises in Facebook chat says, shout out to all Filipino poker players. Good luck. Very nice, sir. Oh, there's some support for Brian in Facebook chat as well.
Let's have a look.
Safe to say that with all the action, players are settled in. Mind you, with just a 6.1 big stack on our table now in the form of Na. Maybe one of the dropping like flies customer could be coming from our table now. We'll certainly have to commit shortly. Line levels have gone up, if in case you missed it. 4,000, 8,000, it's a big jump. Partly why stacks are a bit crippled. David is raising up the 10-9 suited and the 3-bet from the big stack. Tumita not having any of it. And if David comes along, look how connected these cards are. That's the kind of hand you can call in position quite comfortably.
Yeah.
Tumita is not loving this. The pure bluff with the Jack-8 suited. Now, going to have to rely on the flop or perhaps aggression to try and take this one down. 7-7 king is a dream board for a 3-bet from the small blind. Unless David has hit the king, much more unlikely the 7. This should be an ideal flop for Tumita to take it down.
Can't really call with 10-9 suited here, actually, David.
There's the slightest of hope in the form of the 7 of clubs, in case David thinks this is worth a float. David could have a ton of reads on some of his opponents. Wow. Raises it.
All right. All right.
You did say you can't really call.
When you can't call, you raise. Oh. Sorry, I saw him reaching out for more chips.
Tumita, mind you, so much less experience than David. 10,000 USD on his hand in MOV, player from Japan.
So he's thinking through this. Now he's thinking, maybe I have a backdoor club draw. That could be the only reason he's thinking. Also, he's thinking, what could David be defending from the cutoff after facing a strong 3-bet from small blind?
Well, there's plenty of
Unlikely to be
kings
a
in
king.
there.
I was gonna say unlikely to be a king, right? Because you click back with ace king. You probably wouldn't just call with king queen.
Yeah, I suppose only king
Anything-
queen suited, maybe king jack
Yeah.
suited. That's right.
Hmm.
Only those two. Actually,
Yeah.
the raise in position is confusing as well with kings, but Tumita is just going to have to let this one go, and that perhaps is the difference between the ordinary and the David Spades.
Correct.
Steals that pot in a situation many others might have given up too easily, and with that is up to 45 bigs.
Not so long ago, he was down to 12.
Exactly.
S9PR on YouTube is saying this David is just a maniac. Yes, I agree. I'm not going to read out the last bit because I disagree with the last bit. He is definitely a maniac.
Mojo ace queen off under the gun. Standard open. And right before that hand, which was 23, I'd mentioned how 22 hands in. We'd had action, we'd had fireworks. And we have David Spade with the cheeky one. And now, Queen Jack suited for David. He's seen the Queen Jack Ace Queen story before. This time coming along with just a call, respecting the UTG Open.
So many good hands on this live stream, by the way. Is this fixed or what?
Ace 9-8. Very clear lead for Shimojo here. Two players drawing to the same gut shot.
David just called with a gut shot plus a backdoor flush draw.
Backdoor straight flush draw, Steven.
Oh,
You gotta be
indeed.
optimistic in life. Well, never mind. The deuce of clubs. We'll put an end to all the optimism.
As blank as you're gonna get.
Oh, here we go. David, not happy to try to realize his 4 outs. And should run into resistance from the top pair second best kicker. Shimojo is moving his cards and holding them in a way that players are about to fold to, but his hand is just so strong.
Shimojo isn't leaving. Top pair. Check to induce. Oh, or is he repping a busted flush draw himself? Nope, he's valuing. Yep. That's that done. So here we have it. At risk is our friend from South Korea, Na, with about 7 big blinds left. Desperately hoping for a double up. After losing with aces versus a flopped set of nines. And thank you for tuning in, our viewers on YouTube, 332 of you. Tell us where you're watching this stream from. I'm guessing there are many Filipino viewers.
How about some Vietnamese viewers supporting Man Chuan when he is sitting pretty, almost 500k in chips. Has been since the start of the day. Just a reminder, we do rotate our feature tables, so with just 119 remaining. Excited to get to know another 8, perhaps even more, depending on some rotations. Beard Collective answers your query, Stephen. You're watching from Canada. Hello, hello. Oh, a bit of a family situation, perhaps. 4-3 priced in.
Yeah. It's like, yeah, okay. I guess I have to take this. Queens, Jack, 7, 2 spades. It's hard for 4 players to completely miss this flop. No one's hit a pair. David now has top pair. Win just double checking his cards. Still the same not so good cards. David bets with his maniac image. You could be betting anything.
Great sizing in terms of how much he's charging the 9-8 suited without knowing it's waiting in the wings. Mita can certainly afford it. Does he think he's getting the right price? Has the gut shot as well as the flush draw. Good thing the gut shot is no good. Good thing the flush draw is no good. Yeah, let's it go.
Mm-hmm. The rest picked up all the equity and the pot.
And just like that, David back over 300k. Mita remains in pole position, but suddenly the biggest stack on our table is just 61 bigs. I have a feeling the outer table should have some huge stacks, as they tend to do. We can't really see stack sizes on the website, but you can take a look at live reporting for some of the big pots. Not to mention any players you're following. Some early eliminations, by the way, included Bachara, also who was joining us from the online portion. You have the main event runners-up Abraham Seasfin still out there in the field.
I like the way he plays, actually. Abraham.
For sure.
On the Cantonese stream, we call him Neymar, because he looks a little bit like the superstar footballer. Yeah, we're far more liberal on the Cantonese side. Every player has a nickname.
We can start that.
Little bit.
I have no
No,
problem
no,
with it.
no. I don't want to get into trouble. No, no. Don't encourage me.
I
Do
see.
not do that, Peter. Do not do that.
I see.
You know I will. You know I will.
You will.
Let's start with David Spade. No, no. Do not.
Well, we already have his reputation being built, Mr. Maniac. I think looking at top poker players, the level of aggression required in poker to play properly, correctly, profitably, I think it would surprise a lot of players who haven't studied the game. That's really what they mean when they say maniac. There are true maniacs out there, but nothing David Spade has done thus far suggests so.
Maybe that Queen Jack hand, perhaps.
I mean, I suppose I would humbly disagree. I think it's the kind of jam that you see top pros make all the time because they put in the volume to justify making high variance plays, perhaps.
True. Yeah.
1.7 million in David Spade's Hendon Mob. He did mention that I think they started playing. Was he mentioning he was with Sam in the booth? I think like $20 buy-ins 7 or 8 years ago.
Wow. Brian just got 3-bet from the small blind. With king high.
Yeah, proper steal that position and big stack, able to bully.
Oh, here's a bad beat story from Bittersweet Creative. David is a maniac, LOL. He shoved me with 10-6 off, and I woke up with pocket 8s in the big blind, despite a 10 on the turn. Low. Yeah. It happens.
Now Justin Fairbanks reminding me that Justin Shin is also in the field. So second and third place from the main event. We're only missing first place. Rene van Redden from Germany did not join us. After all, he had simply been on vacation in Taipei, decided to play the main event, had not scheduled to join us in APT Manila. Hopefully see him in future tours, but good luck to both Abraham and Justin. Justin is from Korea, Abraham from Singapore. Now takes the spot, has to, considering 2 big blinds were coming in terms of the ante on the very next hand. You do see loser jams from under the gun. Should see loser calls as well as a result. Let's see if anybody picks up something they can make the call with. Not so far, and I think now would happily take this. Queen 9 should put up some resistance though.
Yeah.
David is priced in.
Yeah, off we go. David Spade. Looks like a young Stevie Wonder. I've got to kick this off now, this nickname thing.
Now Queen 09. Good so far for the short stack. We'll double up to over 13 bigs. Man it
Ooh,
out.
I thought that was paint. More outs.
Oh,
Oh,
on the
that's a
river.
paint.
Just like that, we lose. Nah, fortunate with the aces and nines hand. And now David up to almost 400. Back up to 50 bigs. I think that's where he started the day. I might be slightly off, but it's been quite a roller coaster for him. Shortest stack on the table is 36. Wow.
I know. Yeah, he had to defend his queen 9. Nothing he could do. The pot odds is definitely correct. So
I don't know what it is, Steven, but in these ace rag versus 2 middle cards, I take a look at the equities, but I'm convinced the 2 middle cards are the favorite. I've been burned many a times. Especially if you like playing heads up like me, you just end up all in so often where you just have to shove, you know, as per the charts and call off as per the charts, and I don't know. Unless you flop an ace, which I guess happens. What's the math there? Like 20-something% of the time by the river. Unless you get there, there's just no way to survive.
pocket 4s versus queen 5. You hit a 5, you can't fold. Go on. Correct. Quite an irrelevant card. 3 of spades. Checks it again. Checks it back. That means he's giving up. Go and bet a tiny, tiny bet. Let's do 12K. So the way Shimojo's been playing is not really repping an ace. So to get him to pay, you have to play a very small bet on the river. Oh, too big. Snap folds. Kami Win says Messi is the GOAT. I agree with you. I think Messi is the greatest of all time.
Wow, hot take.
He's won everything, right? Like he's won the World Cup. He's won everything.
It's always tough in a team sport anyway, but obviously in our era, it comes down to him and Ronaldo, right?
Yeah. He's even going to win the MLS, you know? Same hand. So David Spade is just showing the viewers how aggression will pay off, right? So even with the same hand, with that extra aggression, he just picks up all the equity. It should have been 50-50, should have chopped it, but he puts in a 3-bet and takes it down.
Just look at that. A masterclass up to over 50 bigs. roller coaster, as I mentioned, but has been just steadily climbing for the past few orbits. I was trying to think of an analogy for Messi winning the MLS as one of his accolades. Not sure what the right one would be. I think all I could think of was it's as if Michael Jordan won a golf tournament.
But that's a different sport. don't I think that's
Exactly.
unfair to MLS.
Exactly.
That's unfair to the MLS. Unfair to the MLS. I think it's more like Dravid winning like a 2020 Sunday League. How about that? It's vaguely the same sport.
Yeah, I'll tell you what.
Go on.
It would be like Phil Ivey winning
The HKBPA event in Taiwan. Coming to you on the 6th of November. Here's a plug.
It would be exactly like that.
Thank you.
So 2 days to go to the HKPP event, Stephen. Hope you're feeling better by then.
I'm trying to get better so that I can get on the plane.
Justin Fairbanks says it's like Danny Tang winning a 200 triple draw. Justin, do not hate on the 200 triple draw. It is my favorite event. April in chat, giving the entire chat a lesson on how good poker works in support of David Spade. Keep it up, April. Jack 9 off is going to face the bet.
Completely wrong price to draw a gut shot.
Hong is from Austria, by the way. Has to let it go. Let's take a look at how far away from the break we are. Certainly some volume has been put in the form of some exciting hands. You can see the tournament clock actually, so 19 minutes from the next break we will rotate feature tables. Also 115 remaining. So that's 67 spots away from the end of the day. I don't see the day being the full 10 levels. That being said, let's see how the pace of play does.
David is so active. Queen 8 off from the hijack. So you were asking whether I'll be able to make Taiwan in the next few days. Okay, my biggest concern right now is my wife knows I'll go, and if I'm not recovering properly, then she'll come with me. And
do you want to rephrase that?
No, I'm sure she's watching and listening right now.
So your biggest concern is that she'll come with you?
Well, I think it's inevitable that I'll go. If I recover well, then she'll feel a little bit better about me traveling on my own. Of course, I appreciate her care and love.
And obviously, you'd be excited to have her come with you. Is what I'm gathering.
Is the correct answer, but the true answer is, I'll be busy doing stuff, right? So I just don't like having her just sitting around and
Yeah.
But Taipei is a great city to travel, so yeah, you know, it should be okay. So I think the likely scenario will be I'll travel in the next few days and she'll be coming along.
Taipei is a lovely city. Had some great food there, great drinks as well. Just a month ago, it doesn't feel like it. I was telling Sam in the booth. APT Taipei seems a while ago. Justin in chat, by the way, says, sounds like you should take your wife to Fukuoka instead. Good advice.
That will be completely off script. So off script, it's unbelievable. But I'll consider it, Justin. Yes. I think me having this health problem is off script. Pocket nines. Getting 3-bet from the button. Ace 4 off. Proper solver bait 3-bet.
And what does Shimojo do with ace jack off here in the small? Seems like he's a bit handcuffed. Flat calling seems too ambitious. 4-bet would commit too much. As a result, he lets it go. So the ace-4 gets through the better hand, but another better hand is the opener. Never mind all that, because Brian has woken up with pocket kings. Nines, ace-jack, pocket kings, and it's ace-4. That's 3-bet. Actually has thrown a wrench into what otherwise could have been even trickier.
I think jamming 39 bigs is a little bit heavy there with pocket kings from the big blind.
And cold 4-bet, mind you.
Cold 4 with that stack. Ooh.
Yeah, bit too trigger heavy, but does get the job done in terms of the pickup.
And denying 30%, I suppose. Right? The ace has got 30% on the flop.
Yeah, there you go.
Well, post flop. So that's good equity denial. It's good. But jamming 39 big blinds will only get called off by aces or queens. Right? So you're either way ahead or way behind.
Maybe ace-king could hope for that.
Yeah, but he's blocking ace-king a lot here.
That's true.
Right? I think that's the consideration I would make when I decide to 4-bet. Keeping it small. Leaving the range a little bit open for worse hands to call you off with.
Right.
Would be my kind of take. It's not bluffing there, right? Pocket kings. In fact, you're not really bluffing any combos from the big blind 4-betting, cold 4-betting. I'm not anyway. So...
Unless you're David Spade.
Unless I'm David, but I'm not. Right? I am but a humble Stephen Lai. So yeah, I'd rather let my opponent think I overplay a combo rather than bluffing. When I cold 4-bet from the big blind, I just can't construct a range that has heavy bluffs.
Question in the chat about how many players from the Philippines left in the field. I'm guessing our friend in chat, Justin Fairbanks, will be on it, but for once I might be able to beat him to it. Never mind. He beat me anyway. I was about to say 16, 18, that's right. Thanks, Justin.
Well, after the break, we are going to welcome another local legend, Mike Takayama.
Indeed. One of the most winning players in the APT period. Looking to cement that status in the new era as well. Would be cool if he could do so here in Manila, in his home ground. You have Jason as well from the Philippines joining us on the next table. 150k in his hand and mob as well, so super experienced.
Would you consider 150k something a reasonably good score for an Asian player?
I would say so, don't you think?
I've got another 50k to go then, for you to consider me a good...
That's why you asked.
Asian player. Hey, of course. Everything is intentional.
Well, what would you consider Mike Takayama's 3.4 million then?
All right. Legend. I have to say, I simply just don't play enough in recent years. In fact, if you click on my hand and mob, you see only flags from Taiwan now.
David Spade takes down another one with aggression. By the way, I had to kind of make a tough decision, Steven. I was thinking about you. I totally disrespected ICM.
Oh, yeah?
Down to the final 5, 4 paid, 1 stack. I mean, it's a mixed game, so it's tough to value in blinds, but about the hold'em equivalent of 2 blinds. In mixed games, you often put up ante, so he would have lasted a couple more hands. I could have certainly waited a bust. I had about the hold'em equivalent of, let's just say, 9 blinds or so.
Okay.
So the decision was, should I get a hand and mob for an APT mixed game? Or should I go for the lion and jam ace, king, king 5 in Omaha high-low no limit?
Ace, king, king 5. Oh, that's a very, very nice hand.
Very nice hand. Suited to the ace as well, except obviously 2 callers knocked me out. By the way, aces for Brian. And surely the suited hand comes along from the big. I'll get back to my bad ICM decision in a moment, because it's the kind of hand that is notorious for being ace crackers. That being said, 17% going to the flop. 5 in the window and an ace. There will be no ace cracking on this one. Just backdoor draws left for Tomita, really. Oh, and a quick trap, as one might do with top set. Now the check mark as well. Interesting to check that board and then bet. The late C bet. Yeah, quick call with the 5.
Very quick call.
I'm not sure you have to call the 5 there. If you think about the hands that would not bet the flop and bet the turn, they tend to have 5 speed. Every once in a while, the backdoor flush draw could be in the mix. Hands such as maybe Jack 10 suited. Perhaps Jack 9 suited with the 10 coming in. Quick value bet as well. And now, does Tomita want to put on the cape? Second from the bottom pair, bad kicker.
Cool, I don't really understand the quick turn call, actually.
Well, you defend 8-5 and you have a pair. I think that's it. Certainly could have done with more thinking there. Mind you, the dynamics could play a role. Now that's a call that I will be hard-pressed to understand. Pays it off. What a result for top set. The check on the flop, getting 2 streets of value against just a pair of 5s. And with that, tied for the chip lead on the table. Any thoughts, Steven?
I thought that was pretty crazy.
Put on the cape, man. Sometimes you have to put on the cape and hero it off. His opponent would have had to have precisely the kind of holding I mentioned. Jack 9 suited, hearts in particular for the backdoor draw. just be completely out of line. Perhaps some live reads. Mistimed once, but live reads nonetheless. You know, the quick bets from Brian playing a role.
So Cami is saying Chinese and Korean players love to play tournaments in Vietnam. They like the climate and the food. Yeah, it's true. And the visa requirements too.
Yeah, who wouldn't? On all three counts. Climate, food, and visa. That's like $1 billion in tourism right there.
Mm.
5 deuce. Rags versus Rags. Tomita having been burnt from the previous hand, perhaps. Decides that he wants to steal this one. Goes for 40% pot. Does get called here. Pretty even stacks, and the diamond is the kind of hand that will keep Junho interested. Mita might feel the need to fire on a card rather like this. Sort of repping a queen, needs to continue the story, hoping Junho had exactly the kind of float he did, but now with the diamond coming in. And the tiny bet, mind you. Same size as the flop. Makes a lot of sense considering the queen has paired up, but Junho is getting the right price even against a queen with his diamond flush draw. And he's not interested. He's raising it up. The green chips, 25k apiece. This hand is surely over. Junho could have a queen in position. Excellent raise there. Uh-oh. I take back my words. A whole stack of blues have been grabbed. It's a click back.
Very advanced.
Perhaps the most action feature table I've seen in a while, Steven, as we're just 4 minutes away from the break. This has been a masterclass on what the middle to end stages of tournaments can be like and how you have to scrape out advantages. Mind you, the hand is far from over. We were talking about prices. How about this one? 18k to call? I'm not sure that's even correct in terms of sizing. I think the graphic's slightly off, right? You'd have to have clicked back at least how much Junho raised, so I suppose it's closer to 30. Still with so much in the pot. If the diamond flush is good, Junho's getting the right price. And if Tomita has a full house...
That's it. That's 11 big blinds. Yeah, okay. That makes sense now.
Yeah, about 30k to call, as I said. And I don't think Tomita is clicking back too many full houses. After all...
Whoa!
He's calling. He's getting the right price against a queen. I'd say I blame him. Dangerous, of course, in case the brutal card that gives him a flush and a queen, a full house comes out, but he's willing to take the risk. As it happens, he has the best hand with king high. Gets the check mark, and if this goes to showdown, which I don't know how we get there, but...
Right, here we go. How much does he need to bet from the small blind?
There's been 3 bets on the flop, mind you. Very limit poker-like on a paired board. And Tomita is loading up the cannon. Two-handed bet. And Junho reduced to king high. There have been 3 bets on the flop. I simply do not expect the king high to call this off. Yeah. That's how the 8 high takes it down. What a hand. What a hand that was to take the chip lead on the table. A few minutes away from the table, leaving us in terms of the feature, but these players will continue to battle. And in fact, with that hand, we have hit the break. What a hand to go out on, Steven. And what a session it's been. Perhaps the most fun one we've covered in a while. David Spade, the hero for a while.
I was still digesting that hand. I'm
Same here.
shocked.
Same here. We'll have a lot to think about on the break. Let's just say that. But for now, it's a 15-minute break. With us being down to about 110 players, we're just about halfway through the day in terms of eliminations. Might take longer in terms of time, but if the next feature table is anything like this one, I cannot wait. I suppose you guys had fun as well. I don't see how you can be watching poker and not love what we just witnessed. So don't go anywhere, stick around. About 14 minutes left in this break. We'll see you on the other side.
Welcome to Asia's largest online poker room. Our next generation poker software is now initiating. Elevate your online experience with a wide variety of poker variations to choose from. Get fully immersed with fun and social features. Level up your game with PokerCraft and Smart HUD. Unlock a wealth of rewards including cashback, bonuses, and jackpots. Join world-class poker tournaments featuring some of the world's most renowned brands and the largest guaranteed prize pools in the world. Experience the best in customer service and hassle-free transactions for a seamless online gaming experience. With online poker available on all your devices, you'll be able to play your favorite games anytime, anywhere. Sign up now and elevate your online poker experience today.
going to turn to you is if you call for a floor or a CO, please mention your table number. Alex.
Yeah, like 130. About that. Not sure. Not yet. Right. Hey, it's better space. Not yet. 130. Now it goes. Oi! 진짜? Yeah.
Welcome to Asia's largest online poker room. Our next generation poker software is now initiating. Elevate your online experience with a wide variety of poker variations to choose from. Get fully immersed with fun and social features. Level up your game with PokerCraft and Smart HUD. Unlock a wealth of rewards including cashback, bonuses, and jackpots. Join world-class poker tournaments featuring some of the world's most renowned brands and the largest guaranteed prize pools in the world. Experience the best in customer service and hassle-free transactions for a seamless online gaming experience. With online poker available on all your devices, you'll be able to play your favorite games anytime, anywhere. Sign up now and elevate your online poker experience today.
Hello and welcome back to day 3 of the main event here at the APT in Manila. My name is Sam Insel. I'm joined by Stephen Lai. Stephen, how are you doing? I heard you had a very fun first 2 hours of play.
Yeah, it was some of it unorthodox, most of it entertaining, and yeah, it was crazy. And especially the last hand when it just went nuts. 3-betting on the turn and stealing with 8 high on the river. Fantastic stuff.
Yeah, I saw that. That's absolutely incredible. The click back, I love it so much. That is
it's your kind of play, isn't it, Sam?
Yeah, yeah. You look at your cards, you see one of them. Oh, okay, this means click back. And you go for it. It's
Yeah,
just,
see, if even if I looked at my cards and went, no, that's not a click back. That's a fold.
I think it is
Anyway.
a fold, but that is like an incredible play to pull off. 8 high, just crazy.
Okay, so we see on the camera here, there's Jimmy on the right. He was down to 1 small blind yesterday and survived.
Wow, really?
Yeah, survived to die another day.
What's his stack looking like now?
I think he's on like 10 big blinds or something like that.
Wow, so from half a blind to 10, that's fantastic.
Yes, okay. And then the outer table, anyone notable here?
See, I don't recognize these.
But this APT Manila has been quite fabulous. Record breaking again. Which
Yep.
is what we like to see.
Oh, there we see, I think it's Vincent Huang. He was 3rd in the super high roller, the 10K buy-in that William Teo took down.
He was the 2nd chip lead coming into day 3.
Yep. Yeah, I walked past him. He had a huge stack. Just a mountain of greens, and everyone else was still on blues.
Lovely, lovely, lovely. So we have a new feature table. Mike Takayama is the marquee player here.
Yeah, he was, I think, 3rd place in the Superstar Challenge.
Yes, he was.
Yeah, also 2nd all-time money list for Philippines.
One hand at the final table, at the stream table.
Yeah. Who is it? Vam had a funny joke. Mike was knocked out, and then Vam goes to Joseph. Says, I'd like to finish my coffee before you win.
Hey. Another notable here is Soju Kim from Korea. He's been playing the Asian circuit for as long as I can remember.
Do you know him personally?
I do. He's a funny guy. He doesn't speak that much English, but we communicate with lots of laughter.
Ah, nice.
Takayama is ahead with ace high. Continues to be ahead with that ace high. I think it's going to be a pretty straightforward c-bet and a fold, maybe. Even though Jordan has a backdoor flush draw and a backdoor straight draw.
You could go for the check raise sometimes.
You would?
Yeah. Yeah, it's got the high and the low. You've got back doors. Your opponent can fold. So many good things can happen.
I think your opponent can fold is being ever so hopeful.
Maybe. Well,
So
Kim, very
speaking
nice.
of the man, Soju Kim is the chip leader at this table with 112 big blinds.
That's a crazy
very,
stat.
Very accomplished player.
Yeah, I'm looking at his Hendon mob just now. 2.2 million lifetime winnings. 7th in the South
think
Korea all-time money list.
Anyone with more than $1 million that doesn't play Triton is a very, very amazing score.
Oh, absolutely.
And if you play Triton, you only have $1 million. That means you are not doing so well.
No. Very new. So, Steven, I guess you're missing Taipei then. Just be staying at home resting?
Well, okay, so I have a new problem. My new problem is not my stomach anymore. It's my my right knee is turned into a gigantic balloon. It's turned into a melon this morning.
No.
So that's why I'm keen to do as many frames as I can here, because I can sit in front of the computer and talk instead of walking around causing more trouble to myself.
Guess that helps. I hope your knee does get better. That doesn't sound fun. Jordan's got
it's not fun.
little bit of a decision here versus the hijack range, but 14 big blinds is quite a bit. I think he folds. There it goes. All right.
The Sentinel has made a comment about Soju Kim. He's not funny. He's a very shy guy. He is. But because I've known him for so many years, so he's kind of got used to me, so he's not so shy anymore.
Rex Clink Scales is such a cool name.
It is quite a cool name. And we have a lady at the table. First time today. Well, playing anyway, not the dealer, not including the dealer.
Unsiu Park from South Korea.
Her name is Search Engine Optimization.
Is it?
SEO.
Oh yeah,
Well,
SEO.
It is a bloody cool name. Rex Clink Scale. I like it.
He's also got over that 1 million mark, 1.9 nearly.
And he's got a baseball cap with the Mandalorian crest on a.
No, that's the Golden Knights.
I know. Jesus. I'm not that stupid.
Well, they're a new team. Maybe you haven't heard of them.
Mandalorian is like a Star Warsy thing, right? You know,
oh, I know.
Okay, sorry. I do pronounce his name badly, yes. I call him Soju Kim because it's like the drink, right? So Soju.
Yeah.
I'm sorry, I mispronounced his name, Sentinel. Ace Queen off. Very legitimate 3-bet from the small blind. Yes, Abraham could be back-to-back king main event final table. It's possible.
Yep, I spoke to him last night at the players' party. Qualified online. Flew on in.
You managed to speak at the players' party? Wow.
I sure did. I behaved.
I heard you were out late.
Oh, not that late. Regular time for a players' party, I think.
Fair enough.
Yeah, he's very excited to be here. He also qualified online for the Taipei.
Yes.
And then when he hit the final table, his friends flew in for him. So that was very cool. And they said they'll do the same if he makes the final table again.
Wow. Expensive to be his friend.
Yes. He also has a similar job that you used to have.
Oh, is that right?
Yeah.
Oh, I didn't know that.
Yeah, you guys will have something to talk about next time you see each other.
Did he tell you which firm he worked for? He works for?
No. No idea.
Good.
Good.
Keep it as that.
Yeah. Pocket 8s, though, on the button. Very nice hand. In position. Ooh. Just a call. Do you call this King 6?
Actually. Well, it's priced in, right?
I think 3 ways it gets a little dicey. Heads up, very happy to call. With 3 ways, your equity realization might just be way too poor. And I don't think you're going to realize all 21%.
Guess what he's doing? He's going to call.
Yeah, does go for the call. Yeah. Oh, I think he's raising? Yeah.
He's jamming.
40 bigs. Okay, yeah, 20 bigs. squeeze. Oh, very
He
quick
wants
call.
to realize all his 21% by jamming pre.
Yeah. All right, 67% for Song here to double up. Very aggressive line from Mike. Here we go. Oh, king
Wait,
and
there
a
it is.
6 on the flop. Heartbreaking for Song. Does have backdoor spades and some backdoor straight. 7 of spades. All right. Has some outs now. 25%. No, not going to do it. Very unfortunate for Song. Eliminated in 104th place. Not bad, though. 104th. You beat 90% of the field. What are your predictions, Stephen, for what the field will be remaining by the end of this break?
104 end of this break. You lose a third. I reckon 65.
Oh, I will take the over.
More than 65?
Yeah, I think so. I don't think I've ever won one of these.
No, you don't.
No, never.
You just don't. It's not that you haven't, you just don't.
I just don't.
Yeah.
Earl Selling in chat with some advice. Garbage players to the number 2 all-time money list Filipino player. It's a button open. He went for it. Jason, 10-9. Getting in the mix.
See how fold 10-9 off so fast with 30 bigs?
Yeah, I think cutoff I'd be happy to open it. Ooh, flops himself an open ender here. $17,000 is the bet.
Not getting away from this.
Yep, makes the call. SPR is down to 3 now, so it's getting tricky. If he bets and gets jammed on, he would have to fold his open ender. This hand might play better as a check. The turn's a blank. Jack of hearts on the turn. Very interesting. Probably better for Jason. This guy in chat asking how much the buy-in is. It's 1,500 USD. 308,000 for first place. does go for the bet here. Quick fold, Kim.
There you go. So 10-9 off. That's how you play it. Instead of folding, you can actually win.
Yeah, there you go.
So Vidor was telling me about the players' party, and they were playing all the classic rock tracks from the 80s and 90s. Is that true?
Yes, they were. It's a lot like
Before
the Hong Kong
before
bar
you
that
were
we
even
went.
born.
I was born in the 90s.
Yeah, it's a bit like Dragon Eye we went to, huh? Like the place we went to, or
Yeah.
that club we went to. Yeah.
All right, little pickup there for Park. Pocket sixes.
So the stacks are getting shorter and shorter. The previous table we had the smallest stack having 36 big blinds.
Yeah.
But this is the level of consolidation. So there'll be some shorties busting, and then the medium stacks will pick up a bit, the chip lead will pick up a bit, and then we'll get back to around 30 big blinds plus after this level.
Yeah. Queen Jack of Spades.
It's way too loose for me.
Really?
From UTG? Yeah. Way too loose.
I think I'd open 8-7 here. Suited.
Wow. You don't play much MTT, do you?
A lot.
You don't win much MTT, do you?
You have no idea how fast I can register tournaments. In and out.
I asked the wrong question, didn't I?
Yes. I'm pretty sure Queen Jack suited is an open under the gun.
Not well. I mean, you can,
Yeah.
but 35 big blinds.
I know you get a little bit
With-
tighter around 35, and then you loosen up again when you're at around 20.
Yes, 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 yes. Thank you. So you do know how to play MTT.
A little bit, yeah.
I think that's the point I was trying to make. Is you do get into, yeah, it's like a bit of a, you just kind of tighten up when you are kind of the middling stack,
Yeah.
and you just let other people die before you do. You don't want to get into too many spots.
Yeah.
And just like that, pocket queens is picked up pre-flop.
Is that a cat in your background?
Can you hear the cat?
Yeah.
Stupid cat.
What's your
Talks
cat's
more
name?
than I do. This one is called. Which one is it? Oh, it's the squirrel. So
The squirrel.
when we first picked her up,
Yeah.
she had a very fluffy long tail, looking just like a squirrel.
Ah,
So,
okay.
Yeah.
How many cats do you
Doesn't
have?
look anything like that. Just two.
Okay.
Just two. Just two. You can't have one cat, right?
I would. But I'm super allergic, unfortunately. Otherwise, I'd bring my cat traveling everywhere.
Oh.
Or deuce here. Rex hasn't gotten involved yet.
That's such a cool name. Cling Scales.
I know, right?
Your surname is kind of cool. Inso.
Yeah. Yeah. My ancestors probably made shoes. That's what it is, you know, the British
Yeah, I
last
know.
names. Smith or Smith's son. If you're the son of a Smith.
So Smith would be.
So Smith?
Making Inso?
Yeah.
Inso
yeah.
Smith.
Yeah. Ooh, Jason. Taking it down. Nice. Chat Pro asking what Soul Poker is. It is our cash game partner here in Manila. They are running the cash games on the casino floor. Everything from 5,100, which is around 1.2 US, all the way up. I think I saw some 501K, which would be like 1020, and maybe even bigger. So a lot of cash games going on. Yes, we are live, Cooper.
I just did a little bit of Googling. Your surname, oh, are your ancestors from Wales by any chance? Do you have any
You're
Welsh
talking
blood
about
in
my
you?
castle there.
Oh, so you have Googled yourself.
No, I recently found this out that they gave away my castle to the general public because they say there's no living descendants, but there is a castle Insel in Wales. So I need to go, after Hong Kong, I need to go
And
take it
claim
back.
and reclaim your rightful castle.
Yes.
You know how expensive it is to maintain a castle?
I have a castle.
Like
I can
you need
afford
to
it.
Work, you need to work four part-time jobs.
It won't be me working. I'll have a castle. I'll have people.
When you have a castle, you still have to pay those people.
I thought I'd just tax them.
You tax them like a bad lord.
Yes, yes.
Wow.
Ooh, King 8-8. Both players with a pretty strong hand here.
Well, I'm glad we have over 400 viewers. Please do subscribe and like this video. Really appreciate your help here.
Yeah.
We only have 28 likes. Over 400 viewers. You got to do better than this. Come on, viewers.
Let's get us up to 600 or 700 likes. Ooh, nice value there with the ace queen. Huge brick on the turn. Check, check. Deuce of hearts on the river. I assume this goes check, check once again, and well played hand by both players.
Oh, hello, Sunny. Maybe you've played me in Hong Kong, yeah. This is Stephen live from Hong Kong, commentating, yes? Wow, so many enemies.
Enemies.
Oh. A few people have answered my request. Number of likes gone up by 6.
Oh, nice. We're approaching another small little pay increase. Well, still 8 away.
I sound like me. That's not surprising, is it, Sunny? I'm doing okay. I am doing okay. I have finally realized that commentating means I don't play, that it also means I don't lose so much money. So it's a safe place for me.
Is that how you're treating it? Oh, he was definitely at the players' party yesterday, I think.
Who was?
Pawanat having a little nap there.
Okay.
I think Jason's going to
Oh,
open
the Cantonese stream is doing well too. 224 viewers.
Ooh, very
excellent. So glad to see APT is being well watched around Asia in different languages. Watch poker instead of bloody League of Legends, okay? This is far more interesting. Real people doing real things, not some pixels flying around the screen, okay? Don't tell me Faker is T1 or whatever, those bloody crap. It's not real, okay? You want real cards, real people, flesh and blood, walking around, looking sad, looking happy, bluffing.
Where did this come from, Stephen?
Oh, because everyone is talking about the World Championship last night, right?
Ah, I see.
Do you know anything about the World Championship?
I know the chess one that's coming up.
The World Championship of League of Legends.
No idea.
Concluded last night.
Okay.
And this absolute legend called Faker has won his 5th championship from South Korea.
Of course, South Korea.
Yeah, actually, it's quite an of course, right? But yeah, absolute legend. He kind of semi-retired 2 years ago, made a comeback last year, won it again, and won it again this year.
Wow, that's crazy.
He's proper, Phil Ivey kind of in the world of esports.
Yeah.
But this is better. What you're watching, APT Manila 2024, is much better than anything that you'll watch on League of Legends.
Ooh, Mike with a long-range steal, taking it down. Jack 9 suited under the gun, getting it done. What do you think? Is that too loose?
It's okay, I suppose. You took it down, right?
Yeah. It can't be that bad. Steven, have you seen the new, what are they called? The moon swatch with the Earth dial and the moon dial.
Yes, looks really nice actually.
Yeah, I'm very upset that I bought the mission to the moon one without the Earth phase and moon phase. Wonder if they'll let me trade it in.
They will keep. Well, come on, you can afford another one.
No. Maybe. It'd be nice because I did win enough off of Greg yesterday to buy one. How not going for the jam here. Ace, queen, offsuit, 14 bigs.
Very disciplined fold. King, queen suited.
Uh-oh. Very quick call from Park. Pocket jacks will be flipping. Look at the equity, though. 68% for Park due to card removal. How not at risk here.
Not so classic flip.
Also, this is going to be his first Hendon mob. Wherever, if he busts now or if he busts later, he won the Natural 8 event to get the free ticket. So this is first event. Oh, not a good start.
Ooh.
Needs running clubs.
Sexy flop.
Or 4 deuce. 4 of clubs for a sweat. No, that is it. GG to Pawanat. Not bad for a first hand in mob. Entry 3,400 USD.
Are down to 100 players.
Do you still like the line you set?
Yeah.
Yeah?
Yeah.
I'm feeling more
So
optimistic.
2 hours, right?
Yeah. About like an hour and a half to go now.
Okay.
We'll be having new players join the table. We did see Akihiro Kawaguchi from Japan, sitting on 600,000, joined us in seat 6. We'll find a replacement for Pawanat shortly as well.
Yeah, good. Sorry, I was half expecting him to open 8-7 off from +1.
Standard.
No one. So Ju Kim has got an open ender and runner flush draw. Not folding this.
No, no way.
Queen high is not going to be too happy.
Turns a gut shot though.
Checks it there.
Very quick bet. $45,000. Wow. Gets it done. Very nice.
Dealer change, it seems.
Let's take a look. What else is going on today? Obviously have the APT main event. We've got a satellite to the Zodiac.
Oh, the Zodiac. Nice.
Yeah, 2,137 USD buy-in begins at 3 p.m. in 1 hour. That one will be very cool. It's a 2-day event. Oh, we've got a no limit hold'em heads up.
Oh.
Oh, I'm feeling very sick. I must go home. I need to run.
Well, what do you mean home? You go to play.
I know, that's what I mean.
Oh, okay.
Oh, that one seems like a lot of fun. That's very cool. A heads up tournament.
any organization who's willing to host a heads-up tournament, you know, they must be like, they must love the game so much, because you
Yes.
can't make money out of a heads-up tournament at all.
No. No.
So much manpower is needed.
Yeah, that one. Wow, that one seems very cool. Best of 3 all rounds.
Oh, best of 3 as well.
Yeah, what exactly does that mean? Event plays as a freeze out, 8 in the money, with 48 players or more. Below 48 players will be 4 places in the money. 11-15 is a round of 64, then a round of 32, then a round of 16. Round
So
of
how
8
many
is
big blinds would they
semifinals.
play?
They will have a starting stack of 50k. Oh, so 50 big blinds.
50. Wow, that's so generous.
10-minute levels though, so very quick.
Yeah, well,
It is
no,
heads up.
heads
though.
up is okay.
Yeah.
Anyway, back to the hand. Pocket Kings opens from the small blind. Gets a defend from Ace Deuce off. Glad to see him not clicking back. Rex is really staring him down here. Flops a set. And that's the end of that.
Happy days. I don't think Jason will get too sticky here. Ace high is pretty good though, blind versus blind.
No, but not on this board.
No.
Right? Oh, okay. Doesn't agree with me. Ace high, he thinks he can peel another card. Pairing up the jack is actually good for ace high.
Yeah. Really nice card for Rex as
Konnichiwa,
well.
someone from Japan here. Hello, hello. Wow, cheeky checks.
There's 10 minutes. And they will start round number 2.
Is Jason going to take the bait?
Close. There it is. Oh, 80k. Rex is doing backflips in his head.
Is that what you do when you're happy?
Yeah. You know, I see the 80k go out, my mind just goes blank and just happy.
Backflipping.
Yeah.
Don't race, yeah, don't rattle the cage. Yeah, just flat. I like it.
Yep.
Still staring. He's thinking, please have a bloody jack. Please have a
Right.
jack.
Or queen 9. But mostly just a jack. Jack 10 would be amazing.
I'll check through now. Ace is good for showing down. Just about.
Maybe. See if Jason goes for it.
So SPR is below 1.
Yeah, I think Jason would be going polar here with his trips.
Oh. What's 8 times 8? I don't know actually. What's 8 times 8? Tell me, please. Because it's not the obvious answer if you question me like this. So please tell me, enlighten me. What's 8? Oh, look at that.
To 100 or 175? 175,000 from Jason. Just a
Time
quick
bank.
all in.
Oh, no time bank?
No.
That's boring.
You know what? Gotta give it to Jason for going for it there. Unfortunately, did just run into it there. Well played by Rex to get max value there. And with that, he takes second place, 671,000 in chips there.
Sam, I have to say, I kind of saw that coming with Jason.
Yeah.
He was quite trigger happy. A little bit loosey-goosey, as they say.
Yep. It was blind v blind, so I don't hate it. But they are on a little bit of a pay jump bubble now. 2 places away from another small jump. We do get a little bit of a spike in ICM pressure during these smaller pay jumps.
BVB. Jamming with Queen High. 7.2 big blinds. Actually, you can't actually call with 8-4 suited.
No.
One of the few hands you cannot call with. My teacher caught me cheating the exam for asking what 8 times 8. I got to go now. Okay. Thanks for coming. Come back after the exam. You shouldn't be watching a poker stream while doing your exam. I think that's what your teacher's mad about. To me, there's nothing more scary than Soju Kim having a big stack at a feature table.
Yeah, hasn't been getting too many cards to go after it with, but still comfortable sitting there with over 100 big blinds, I'm sure.
Jason is going to jam until he gets up to 15 big blinds.
Yeah, I can see it.
Ace is legit, and ace is very legit.
Yeah. Very quick call, Akihiro.
By the way, we're right on the line for a pay jump here.
Yes, we are. Average big blinds to stay consistent throughout today, 46. I believe it's 47 to begin the day with. Oh, there we go.
Jason has made a pay jump if he gets busted.
Ooh.
2 clubs. He's actually ahead with 55% equity. Even more outs.
Covering half the screen.
You need an IMAX. You need an IMAX screen to see all his outs, but if you don't hit, you don't hit.
No, unfortunate for Jason. Got to give it to him for going for that bluff. Deep into day 3. But does get the little pay jump, around 375 extra dollars, as somebody just busted before him. We have a new player joining us. In seat number 2, Wang Zun from China with 191,000 in chips.
Those driving sunglasses look kind of cool.
Why are they called that?
Well, because they flip up and down. I don't know. I've only seen like middle-aged drivers in Canada wearing those.
Okay, so
That's
driving glasses.
That's
All right.
yeah. I don't know, but do you often see them around?
I see the transition ones now.
Yep. So we're on to the next set of payouts. Up to the 72nd place, we get $3,775. So what did I say about not opening crappy hands? 6-3 suited. Here we go.
That is definitely very loose.
Even for you, huh?
Yeah. Wow, Jordan, that is a very big jam against an under-the-gun open. He's got to know how wide Mike's opening to be doing that. 21 big blinds versus under the gun is risky with 4s, but takes it down.
Could be an RFID security integrity problem.
Don't think so.
I don't either.
Gets to add a few more chips.
So just a quick explanation to our viewers. So the way APT handles a stream is it gets recorded in a way and then doesn't get transmitted to the commentators 30 minutes later. So we're actually looking, like we don't get to see the cards like 30 minutes before everyone. We actually see it as the viewers see it.
Yes.
If that makes sense. Maybe 10 seconds before the viewers, because YouTube takes about 10 seconds to process.
Yeah, we're watching
So
it
we're
along
actually
with you
watching
guys.
this live with you, yes. Rishi busted 140. He busted half an hour ago. Oh, yes. So he just busted as far as Justin Fairbanks is concerned, yes. Okay.
Yes.
Yes. So the system works.
Oh, there you go.
Nice. Oh. Maybe 3-betting is a bit better. What do you say? King Queen suited?
I don't like 3-betting it just because I don't want to get jammed on and have to fold a hand like that.
How about now?
Oh, I'm going for the check raise all day.
Jordan betting his gut shot. Gets check raised.
No,
Oh
just
no.
call.
Check call. Okay. Gut shot with a backdoor flush draw. That is as blank as we're going to get. 4 of diamonds. Wow, continues the aggression. with another smallish bet, only 36k. Sticky.
SPR 1 now. See if Jordan is willing to go for it on the river. He misses. That's a pretty good card to bluff on. Now one-liner to the straight.
Yeah.
He has the 9.
Ooh. 3-barreling. Jack high.
Yeah, so
Needs to be a really chunky bet, huh?
if Park, so he's repping a 6 here. So Park has to think about how many 6x Jordan will have here. There's definitely a lot of 6x with hearts. 6, 7.
Would you say a lot from the cutoff?
If he's opening Jack 9 offsuit, I think a lot of suited Jack, like 10, 6, 5, 6, 7, 6. Yeah, I think most of them are opening. Wow, takes it down.
Through absolute brutal aggression, he takes it down.
Yeah, that was a crazy bluff. Really nice run out for the Jack 9 to go for it.
I like the way Rex plays.
Yeah.
King 9 suited. Snap fold from +1. I like it.
I'm not folding that, to be honest.
I know you're not.
How am I meant to win chips if I'm not playing a hand?
How you meant to win the tournament if you busted?
I just flop trips and then we stack. Life is good. Oh, Justin letting us know in chat that Dave Spade just busted.
Probably half an hour ago.
Yep. Yeah. Because our live reporting team doesn't spoil any of our live stream tables, so they will delay their updates for half an hour to match the stream. If Kim raises here, I think Jordan's got the one hand that likes to just go all in. Queen Jack and Jack 10, when they've got the gut shot 2 overs, they just like to pile insane amounts of chips into the pot on the flop. Call. I like Jordan's sizing. Going for the pretty much pot size raise bet on the flop. 8 of diamonds on the turn. Justin's saying in chat that he's got his own system for the 30-minute delay for the payouts.
Good man.
Good man.
Oh, Justin is a good man, isn't he?
Yes. Check, check. Deuce of diamonds. Kim's got to bluff at this now. Doesn't block the clubs. Blocks a few 8x combos as well that could be trapping the turn. And of course, he's got 9 high. Goes for about half pot here, 85,000. Gets it done. Very nice. Rich saying that Justin Fairbanks is actually Greg Goes All in disguise. I cannot confirm
See,
or
I
deny
think
that.
that's impossible because Greg Goes All In is so busy during APT series, he will have no time to type at all.
No, not at all.
So no, I can eliminate that possibility.
Yeah, we are actually filming another drama tomorrow, like tomorrow morning.
Oh, Mustache Man?
Yes.
Wow. All right, for the next series, I'm going to introduce a new character to your drama.
What's that
Baldy
gonna be?
Chinaman, Baldy Man.
Baldy Man.
Yeah.
Well, you'll have to come out to it.
Eggman. Eggman. I'll be the Eggman.
There you go. That's the bad
I
guy
am
from
the
Sonic,
walrus. Well, it's actually a Beatles song. I am
What?
the Eggman. Yeah.
right? Huh. I did not
Well,
know
it's
that.
Sonic the Hedgehog for youngsters like you, yes. It's a famous Beatles song, I am the walrus. I
know that
am
one.
the Eggman, I am the Eggman, I am the walrus. Cuckoo.
No, I don't know
the
that
Beatles
one.
were on drugs. They were on LSD all over the place, so yes.
Makes sense.
no sense to me either.
There we go, Mike with the best of it. Wang does not want to see a jack on the flop.
He does, doesn't he?
No, Wang doesn't.
Oh, Wang doesn't, okay. I thought he said Mike for some reason.
Oh, Mike would love that.
Wang has got just over 13 big blinds left.
Not the turn he wanted to see.
Check, check. Half giving up here.
Wang will have quite a few full houses here. I think he gets to go quite large here, this river. A lot of strong hands. Yeah, 65K, very nice
65,000.
sizing. Tough for Mike to call. It's very tough to have bluffs when you just call out of position here. You don't really have any natural draws to pull from. Wow, Mike's thinking about it. I mean, what if you just lose to like an ace high that thinks it's trying to get you off a chop?
So let's just go through the hand again. So big blind defended. Takayama's open from the button.
Yep. Check called a C-bet.
Check for a C bet. Check
C-bet
the
was small.
turn.
Yeah, C-bet was quite small, 18k into 71k. Wow.
Wow.
Wow, what a call. Oh, maybe Mike's thinking that Wang is going to be rejamming a lot of his Ace X pre-flop.
Yeah. Mike Takayama showing how good he is at this game we call MTT.
Yeah, very, very nice call from Mike.
Day 3, let's go next hand. 6,000, 12,000, and 12,000 for the entry.
Lines going up.
Once again, lines up for the main event day 3, round number 20, 6,000, 12,000, and 12,000 for the entry.
What are we at? An hour of play between this break?
Yep.
Okay. I'm feeling good about the line. It's going to be over 60
24
players.
more.
Yeah.
Did I say 65 or 60? 65 I said, right?
68.
No, we've got a very short stack here already. In Wang. Down to five big blinds. Just over 5 big blinds.
I thought he had 70 this stack.
Yeah.
We'll see when it cuts back.
We'll never know what Soju Kim had. King high from the small blind. Standard defend. 10-8 off. Nope.
How does he know?
Well, you know the answer.
Yeah. So, Steven,
He's
where's
tight.
your...
He's
Yes.
tight.
Yes. Where is your favorite... What's your favorite country in Asia in terms of the food scene for you?
I would say Japan.
Okay.
Yeah.
Haven't been there yet, but I do hear good things. Hopefully APT Japan sometime in the
But
future.
in terms of city, I think Bangkok is definitely very good for food.
Okay.
Quite
Quite
you
affordable.
were asking about country, right?
Yeah.
Because Thailand in general is not great for variety of food, but Bangkok is definitely like stone cold nuts.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. I've had the best, the best French food I've ever had was in Bangkok.
Oh, wow, I would not
Yes.
expect that.
I know. Ho Chi Minh City also for French food. Amazing.
Nice. I hope Fukuoka is... I'm sure they'll have great food there.
Yeah, they will have great food.
Yeah. I love lemongrass chicken and all that.
Of course. Yeah. It's good.
Ooh, Jordan, I think he's going to bump it up. Bad time. Oh! Is that all in? Call. Okay.
Just a call, isn't it?
Okay. The way he announced it, it seemed like all in. Wow, what a flop. Jordan with bottom pair and the nut flush draw. Mike Takayama with top set here. This is a spot that I recently just...
I have a feeling you thought it was an all-in because you time traveled to like 30 seconds later.
Ah, I see. This is a really cool spot for Mike. If the fourth club rolls off on the turn, your normal sizing is actually just 2x pot. I think they're a little bit too short for that. But when you're deeper, you just 2x it with your sets. But 5 of spades will be a lock on the hand for Mike. I think Jordan's going to lead here. going for it.
So Mike has got the absolute stone cold nuts here. Apart from pocket fives.
Yep. Oh no. Oh no. Jordan makes his nut flush on the river. Wonder how this plays out. SPR's pretty enticing to just shove. Just goes for 45k.
How much can he raise?
It's really tough for him to be bluffing, I think.
I know.
I guess you can turn a 5 into a bluff. That would make quite a bit of sense.
But there are not that many fives in this range. Really? Realistically?
He's opening 6-3 suited under the gun.
Yeah, I know, but come on.
Oh, okay.
Just a
Raise and a
call.
call.
Raise and a call, okay.
Okay.
That's fair.
It happened so quick. I saw him throw his cards. Like, he didn't just fold, did he?
He didn't just flat, did he?
Yeah, right. Mike up over 100 big blinds now.
Okay, in the chat we have a question. You have to choose between Tom Yum and Pho. What would you choose?
Oh, I love
Pho.
Tom Yum too much. You're going with Pho?
I'm on you. No, I'm good for Tom Yum. All day.
Nice, me too.
Pad Thai or Pho?
Oh, that one's so tough. Oh, I'm gonna have to go Pho.
I go Pad Thai.
Oh yeah?
Yeah.
Oh, it's such a nice dish.
It's amazing. You can't really mess up Pad Thai.
Oh, I've had some very messed up Pad Thai.
Really?
Yeah.
Oh, you're Canadian, yeah, of course. Yeah.
Yeah.
Sorry.
If you get it at a Western casino, it's not good.
It's not. They just give you like a bit of ketchup with linguine.
Yeah. And a big pool of oil at the bottom.
Linguine, ketchup, and some frozen prawns. Oh, lovely.
And a packet of peanuts.
Uncrushed.
Yep. Do it yourself.
It's just like cocktail nuts. Oh, wow, that would do.
Yeah.
Chili flakes. Yep. Ketchup.
We're doing your live redraw. Please make your way here on table number 4.
Mike, opening things up. Ace-9 offsuit.
Oh, what's your traveling schedule for Fuqua?
So I will get there on the 8th, and then I leave on the 18th to come back to Manila for a few weeks.
Why are you going to Fuqua? Just wondering.
For the APT, of course.
Oh, yeah, of course.
APT Fuquoc begins November 8th,
Lovely.
directly after APT Manila ends. 25.
And for the undecided people, is there any way they could qualify for the APT main event?
I'm
you
not
know?
sure for this one, actually. I think
Okay.
we are not going to be doing it. Let me check real quick.
Oh, there'll be satellites for sure. right? Maybe.
Probably. But let me check. I think we might not be doing it for Fukwok, but I will see.
But I am very excited to see several on-live qualifiers running deep in this main event.
Yes. Oh, Wang going for it here. Got the pocket jacks.
Legitimate.
Versus Mike's ace-3 off, which will just have to fold. I mean, actually, 3.8 bigs, no. Gonna have to call it off. It has to show how Lucy's opening under the gun. Yeah, Justin helping us out in chat. No satellites for Vietnam due to local legislation. Here we go, Queen 10-5. Safe flop for the jacks. Mike down to 2 outs. Oh, picks up a gut shot
never
here.
easy.
Wang does have the spade covered though. Oh, my
and there it is.
goodness. Oh, that one hurts.
Wang is like, oh, how did I just lose? Oh, GG. That was very unfortunate.
Absolutely. Oh, but I feel for Wang. That one's.
We have a
horrible.
new chip leader at this table. Mike Takayama from the Philippines.
Yeah. But going back to the on live, we will be having, perhaps, too early to say, but APT Taipei, I believe, is the next one coming up early next year. And you can just jump into the on live qualifiers. Some of them are very inexpensive. And you can also play in the Natural 8 events, the area locked ones, and then you come on by, play on our feature table, get a main event package. Tons of
Yeah,
ways
so
that you can
Natural
jump
8,
in.
Natural 8 actually has many, many different ways for people to get involved in the APTs, APT events. So you can play a satellite and then do through different steps, and then you can qualify for a main event ticket. Or you can play on live, which saves you a lot of time. So you play day 1 and day 2 online, and then you jump directly into the main event day 3 when you're in the money. And that saves you 2 days. Quite
Yep.
fantastic.
Seat 1 will be on the dealer's left. Seat 2 will be on the dealer's right. Turn the left.
Oh, did they play APT last night? The song? Of course
Yes,
they did,
they
right?
did.
Players Party. How many times is the question?
I actually learned how to play the actual APT game. One with the hands.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah.
Cool. Who taught you?
Greg, I think.
Okay.
All right, Mike getting involved once again. Queen 5, ace, jack 10. Very good board for Gabriel. He does get to go very large on this board, considering they're 76 big blinds deep.
There you go. Yeah, going back to the Natural 8 conversation we were having. I experienced it firsthand for the APT Taipei series a few weeks ago. I played a, smallish, like 200 USD satellite. It's a milestone satellite. So you get up to a certain chip count and you get a ticket automatically straight away, right?
Yeah.
So like you don't have to play until the end. And and I was down to heads up with 1 ticket left. me and my opponent both were like 2 big blinds away from getting
wow.
the ticket. I raised and he folded.
Oh, beautiful.
I was like, ooh, thank you. Merci beaucoup.
Merci beaucoup.
Indeed. Jordan is putting his last 3.8 big blinds in the middle. Mike Takayama from the small blind with a big stack behind him in the shape of Soju Kim. He needs to be careful here.
Oh.
Yeah, like
Good
I said, he needs
good for
to be
Jordan,
careful
though.
here. So he's racing.
Last two pairs. Last two. Last two pairs. One more by 50-50.
Well, Jordan can't really ask for anything better than this. 2 live cards. All the hearts are his.
And look how much is in the pot compared to his stack. He's going to triple up
Yeah.
if he manages to win this. Get a healthy 12.5 bigs.
And hits a king.
Good start.
Ooh, the queen could be a problem for Jordan, but no.
Wow, that was the best case scenario. He dodges the ace-3 of Mike, who is running very hard. Oh, no,
yeah.
sorry, no, Mike had ace-4. Sorry.
Ace-4, right?
Yeah,
ace-4.
yeah. Yeah, look at that, triple up. 12 bigs.
No, that's why I wasn't so sure about flatting from the small blind against the other chip leader at the table. But hey, Jordan is happy.
Yeah, it's not fun having a big stack beside you when you're also a big stack. I actually saw something online, the new strategy, because on GG you get to pick your position at the final table, and the biggest stack gets to choose last. They're actually not sitting to the left of the second in chips. They're actually sitting on the opposite side of the table, so they don't have to play too many pots with them. And then they can just bully. They each get to bully the little short stacks beside them. Very interesting to see.
That's what I do anyway, right? This is yeah. It's no point, right?
Yeah, right. You can just feast on these little middling stacks that have to respect your ICM, and you don't have to play big blind versus small blind, 100 big blinds with someone that can take a big chunk out of your stack.
You want to keep your cheap leadership for as long as possible, and you want to keep the short stacks alive for as long as possible.
Yeah.
So that you can bully. For the final table, anyway. Jordan is relentless as well.
Yeah, wow. I think he's calling it off. I think he's just raising like this so that he can fold if there are multiple all-ins. Whoa.
Whoa. Interesting.
Ooh. Very, very, very nice result.
Slightly surprised by that.
Look at this, ace queen now. From 4 big blinds up to 15. Try add some more chips here.
So a few notables that have been eliminated from the main event include Joseph Chong.
Okay.
Thomas Ward. He is no longer in the field.
Up to 17 bigs now. Quadruple the stack in just an orbit. Anything is possible.
So we are 10 places away from the next pay jump. Down to 81 players now.
How much time do
Right,
we
let's see
have?
what Jordan does. Nope.
Folds. We got 40 minutes. The line is at 68. Oh, that is very good.
Close, right?
Yeah. Making me sweat.
Oh, don't. No need. Not for this. No need to sweat.
Lines have gone up here. 6K, 12K now.
So after several hands of relentless action, we are slowing down again. The cards are not so good. 8-7 off, we have to do. Jack-7 off would not do.
No. Pocket jacks will, though. Wow, it looks quite small.
Yeah, but...
Oh no, 105K.
No, it's
very reasonable. No, there it is, 55K. That's what I thought it was. Yeah.
Okay, so it's very small.
Yeah. But look at that, gets a call out of 8-7 off suit. And flops top pair, backdoor bonanza as well.
Disaster.
Go big. Go big. Like 70K? 70, 75? 75.
75.
Nice.
No folding here for Gabriel.
Yeah, really tough spot incoming on this turn, Gabriel.
4-1 underdog here.
The nice thing about betting so big on the flop is that you do eliminate hands like King Queen, King Jack, King 10, so you actually can continue to barrel your pocket jacks just because you went so big on the flop. Sometimes he is going to have a King 3 of clubs, but it's not enough to stop betting. 125 into 275. A little under half pot here. We'll be setting up a nice river shove. I think Gabriel get away now. Let's it go. Nice pot for Akihiro.
So who has impressed you the most so far in the streams? Like not just today, but overall.
Ooh, that's a good one. Joseph Chong's always crushing it every time he plays. Mike's been doing very well, using the big stack to advantage. And who is it? Jordan on this tables. I think he's playing very well as well. How about yourself?
I have to agree with you, Mike Takayama. Very good. Davis Spade was quite impressive in the last session.
Yeah. Yeah.
He was doing all sorts of crazy stuff, but you know, like calculated aggression.
Yes.
Oh, I haven't done the APT word game yet. Do you know there's if you go to play.apt.poker, they have a kind of a Wordle type thing.
Let's see.
So every Monday, you get a new game, and there's a leaderboard and everything.
Yeah, it looks like you're second the last 2 weeks.
I know. How could you tell it was me? It doesn't say Stephen Lai.
It's your other name.
Yeah,
HKPPA.
my other name. Indeed. Hey, hello Gilbert. How are you today? It's been a while since I saw your name popping up. Sujo Kim opening from UTG with pocket tens, getting both blinds to defend. Flop comes ace high. Gets two checks. Tens might have to bet to protect his tens. Deny a bit of a king, a queen. Nope. Decides to check. That's not a good card, is it? Queen on the turn for the queen at the table. I have to check this turn now.
Yeah.
Wow.
On the river.
Yeah, sorry. Lost the flip.
Yep. Justin pointed
There
out
you have it.
Rex.
It's gone.
Rex
folded
ace
ace
jack
jack,
and
yeah.
Kind of reasonable. I think on his stacked up, I think you'll open ace 10 is like bottom. Ace jack's not that far off.
There's something very psychological about seeing a Broadway card. You know, ace 10 and ace jack, they just seem so different. Because there's a Broadway in ace jack.
These kind of seem like the same hand to me, I think. I don't think I get the...
Yeah, I agree.
Ace jack kind of looks like hot garbage, and ace queen looks very nice. Speaking of ace queen, Akihiro.
Nothing funky should be done here. 4 Jews off. Takayama's put on a APT hoodie. By the way, I have to say the APT merch is so good. Like all the hoodies and all the t-shirts, just such high quality.
Scarves are only $20. Basically free.
I think the new era under new management, APT has gone like just it's such a complete package now. The tournaments are run very well. The series, the actual operations has been doing as well as ever.
Yeah.
The marketing, the production, media production, even the merchandising, and the information dissemination as well. The website is fantastic. The live reporting, everything. You just
Yep. It's really nice to be partnered with Natural 8. Play all the satellites.
Of course.
Exclusive area events. And of course the on live. Such a cool thing. You can just jump straight into day 3.
I think the APT is the real deal now. Full package. Everything is world class. Oh, especially the commentary, of course.
Ah, of course.
I forgot.
Rex getting involved in a hand. King, queen suited. 7-7-6. Akihiro still ahead with the 4s. Hero going for about a half pot bet here. right, Rex continuing here. 10 of clubs on the turn changes nothing. Kind of confused with this line. Rex is going for a lead here with 10, representing something like 8-9. Wow, look at that. Gets it done. Akihiro pulled in the best of it. Rex using his image to pull off a nice little king high bluff there.
He's utilizing his very, very tight image.
Yep.
You know, a man who would fold ace jack off, +1.
Mm-hmm.
Other players have noticed that too. We are about 24 minutes away from the break, from the next break. I think you are going to win this bet, by the way.
Yeah?
Yeah, I think so.
Seven for deuce. Mike still in the lead here. Action goes check, check. Jack of clubs on the turn. Mike picking up the king high flush draw while Gabriel picking up the 9 high. Oh my goodness, Gabriel's got one out. Check, check once again.
Check, check. Ooh, I was thinking a club.
Maximum pain. Gabriel gonna bluff at it here.
Yep.
Very credible to rep a 7 here.
See, if the 7 wasn't a club.
Wow, another
it's
hero
definitely
call.
Much more credible. Yeah. King 10, wow.
Yeah, Gabriel can't even believe it. Mike adding even more chips to his stack now. We're approaching the break, so we've got 20 minutes to go. We will be rotating feature tables. Let's check out what other events we've got going on. So the heads up currently running. We've got a 9-game mix, 1,000 USD buy-in. That's a big buy-in for mixed games. Late registration on until 4:45. That's 9 different games you get to choose from. No limit hold'em, Raz 2-7, triple draw, PLO stud, high low, limit hold'em, no limit 2-7, NL 2-7, single draw stud, Omaha high low. That is a lot to say and even more games to learn.
Tongue twister challenge.
Yes. We got a nice little no limit hold'em freeze out, 342 USD buy-in. Late reg at 450. That's a good one. Very nice structure for the freeze outs as well. Ooh, we got an Omaholic, which is Omaha high, pot limit pre, and no limit post flop. 137 USD buy-in. That one sounds very fun. Omaholic. And tomorrow we've got a double stack. Flight A in the morning at 11 a.m. Only 342 USD buy-in. That was going to be a very, very good structured tournament. We also have the Baby Superstar Challenge, 5,000 USD buy-in. Some more mixed games. We've got 7-card stud for 1,000. A nice little flip and go hyper. 1 in 7 chance to advance to the money. Are you a fan of the flip and goes, Steven?
Ah, it's okay. It's fun, right?
Yeah.
It's fun.
Oh my goodness, we have event 95 is called Dealer's Choice, in brackets, 22 games.
Yeah, that's a fun one.
That's crazy, but back to the hand.
Don't read them all out. Don't read them all out. 22 games.
Are you ready?
Pocket jacks.
Does Mike call it off? 11 big blinds? Nah.
Can't. Too much.
A very nice hand tap to fold.
His name is very cool. Kim.
Yep, just Kim.
That's it. Just Kim.
It's going to be impossible to find him on Hand and Mob. Or Facebook or anything like that.
Kim? Ooh, go click on play.apt.poker.
Is it good? It's a good one?
Oh, I did well, so it must be
okay.
Good. Do you play these kind of word games?
No, not often.
No, I got it in 3 goes. That's pretty good.
Okay.
But do try out, audience. Play.apt.poker. It's a fun thing to do every Monday morning.
I will give
over a cup of coffee. It's a fun thing to do. Okay, Justin Fairbanks is telling us his name is Kim Gap Young and is one of Elki's buddies. There you go. One of the
Oh.
best Korean players.
Alright, here we go.
Oh, now his full name is out. Kim Gap Young.
There it is.
Raising it up. Ace-9 off. Ooh, legit hand from the button. Ace-Jack off from Akihiro.
Wow, big raise. He went very small with the jacks, but now... Oh no, 70k, very normal size. Oh.
You made the same mistake twice about his sizing, by the way.
No, the first time I was right. The graphics were off.
Okay.
But Mike with a real hand here. Very deep with Akihiro.
Oh.
Here it comes.
Yeah.
Still picks up 100k. Huge.
Wow, he has got too many chips in front of him.
Way too many. All right, Queen Jack, Ace 5 suited. Two nice looking hands.
Right. See the flop.
Ooh, that is a flop. Queen 10-10, 2 diamonds. Akihiro, top pair, backdoor straight draw. Park with the nut flush draw. $40K, quick call. Safe turn for Akihiro.
Still the same 10 outs. So Park is worried that her ace is not a robust out. Still calling the turn.
That's a good price.
No diamond. Oh, no bluffing either.
That's
Yeah,
okay. She still beats some 8-9 of diamonds type hand. And doesn't have too much behind.
But after this hand, she's dropped right down to 14 big blinds.
All right. Stephen, how did you do on the word showdown today at apt.poker?
I
You
guessed
beat me.
it correctly in 3 goes.
I also did 3 goes, but I got way worse than you.
Oh.
How come?
Do you do it slower? Like I
I
think it takes into account of time as well.
Okay, probably, yeah.
The second go, I was 1 letter away.
Oh, so lucky.
I know.
All right, Jordan hasn't been too active. Hasn't been picking up hands, but King Queen offsuit, middle position. Ooh, Aki Hero. Getting a lot of hands. Patty Wright asking for the site. It's apt.poker.
No, there's play.apt.poker.
Ah.
Yeah.
Alright, Soldier Classic event starting in less than 10 minutes. Those are really big and ready to now protect the top of your table and keep the standing. Soldier Classic starting in less than 10 minutes.
Jordan, 2 overs. Jack 8-4. Kim, a little bit of backdoors, but not much. Small C bet. We'll get it done. We are getting sort of close to another pay jump. Another 5 players eliminated. Each player will be guaranteed over 4,000 US off the 1,500 buy-in.
We're still talking about 47 average big blinds. Pretty deep still.
Yeah, seems to be consistent all day. 47, 46.
Alright, once again, Soldier Classic. Starting in about 7 minutes, with a 15 million guaranteed, 195,000 peso buy-in. Register now on the Soldier Classic event starting in 7 minutes.
Kim. Reshoving here in the small blind. King 4 suited is not going to work. Does get the snap call, but 43% is all right.
Wow, that's a lot of equity, actually.
Yeah.
Slightly surprised by that.
King
That's
on the
a king.
flop.
Got shot.
Never easy. Safe. Nice double up there. Up to 330,000. Justin says, I think Kim's going to win this hand. How'd you guess that? Justin knows everything, eh?
Starting in 35 minutes.
Yes, and I think we will be playing down to 48 players remaining today. Yep. Day 3 will play down until 10 levels or to 48 players, whichever comes first. So we're getting close. 29 players will not be making it to day 4.
Players have been playing for 4 hours non-stop. Can't be easy.
No, definitely not.
Boy.
7-4, no good. Oh, he's doing the back rat peel.
Have you had a look around the City of Dreams casino floors yet?
Yeah, it's nice. Played a little bit of cash games on the floor.
Oh, did you? Okay.
Yeah, the players' party was right in the middle of the downstairs casino floor.
Oh, wow. Okay.
All right, Rex
Just
getting involved. What were you saying, Stephen?
Finally. 4 Mongolian players are still in the field. 77 left.
Awesome. Let's check if Sumu is in there. Oh, I don't know his name. I only know him by Sumu. All right, Rex flopping top pair here. Gabriel also catching a piece. No, it doesn't look like he's in. There we go. Justin letting me know he's not. 8 of diamonds on the turn.
Yeah. So giving Gabriel a gas shot.
Makes the call.
Middle pair with gas shot. Second pair with gas shot.
Our main event tournament leaders, complete the hand that you're on. Break time game, 15 minutes.
Reverse a queen. Will slow down Rex, actually, I think.
Yeah.
Nope.
Gabriel's got a very nice hand to go for the re-raise with. No spades.
Exactly.
The 10 is a very crucial card, and so is the 9.
I think the 9 very much so, right?
You're blocking a ton of his value.
Pretty small river bet here.
Gabriel could have rivered 2 pairs, some straights, Jack 9. Yeah, he's just got so much value that gets to this river. I think he's got to go for the raise here with the 10-9. It is a very small bet. It's quite... Might think about just calling. It's also kind of not fun to bluff someone who's playing quite snug.
As you can see on the top left-hand side of the screen, last hand before the break. So we are going to take a 15-minute break shortly. When we come back, we're going to have a new feature table.
Absolutely. And I have realized Abraham Seasfin, who some of you may remember as the runner-up for the main event just last series in Taipei. Second place was good for, I think, 300 and something thousand USD. He qualified on the live in that event and has once again done it, so we'll be seeing him for the second time. He did lose to the man in the middle there, Rene von Redden in Taipei. A very, very fun heads-up battle. It will be interesting to see how he plays again.
So we are going to take a short break. When we come back, I think I'm staying in the booth with you, Sam, and we'll continue until we play down to the last 48 players. So stay tuned, don't go away, go make a cup of tea, and come back for more poker action at APT Manila 2024.
Welcome to Asia's largest online poker room. Our next generation poker software is now initiating. Elevate your online experience with a wide variety of poker variations to choose from. Get fully immersed with fun and social features. Level up your game with PokerCraft and Smart HUD. Unlock a wealth of rewards including cashback, bonuses, and jackpots. Join world-class poker tournaments featuring some of the world's most renowned brands and the largest guaranteed prize pools in the world. Experience the best in customer service and hassle-free transactions for a seamless online gaming experience. With online poker available on all your devices, you'll be able to play your favorite games anytime, anywhere. Sign up now and elevate your online poker experience today. Welcome to Asia's largest online poker room. Our next generation poker software is now initiating. Elevate your online experience with a wide variety of poker variations to choose from. Get fully immersed with fun and social features. Level up your game with PokerCraft and Smart HUD. Unlock a wealth of rewards including cashback, bonuses, and jackpots. Join world-class poker tournaments featuring some of the world's most renowned brands and the largest guaranteed prize pools in the world. Experience the best in customer service and hassle-free transactions for a seamless online gaming experience. With online poker available on all your devices, you'll be able to play your favorite games anytime, anywhere. Sign up now and elevate your online poker experience today.
Welcome back to the main event, day 3. We have a brand new feature table for you here. Abraham Seaspin making his return, qualified online once again. Stephen Lai, how are you doing? And can you explain to our viewers what the On Live is?
Okay, well, On Live is a Natural 8 exclusive initiative for the APT. So people can play online at Natural 8, the largest Asia poker room, and you get through day 1 and day 2 online, and then they'll play down to 14% of the field, and you take your stack to a live APT event and jump right into day 3 after you are in the money. So you basically play for maybe 8 to 9 hours online, and that's enough for you to get through day 1 and day 2 of an APT main event. Isn't that fantastic? And you get to do it late at night. So like you start around 9 p.m., 8 p.m. and you just get through day 1 and day 2 of an APT main.
Yeah, there you go.
And
Jump
once you
straight into the money.
Jump straight into the money. At the buy-in, it's exactly the same as playing live. So, you know, you're basically getting all the benefits of winning that Golden Lion trophy, but at the comfort of your own home. Oh, and one more thing I forgot to mention, which is if you do ship the main event at any APT after having qualified via Natural 8, you get an extra 50,000 American dollars. 50K extra.
There you go. That's huge.
And for this very Manila APT main event, that is what, 1/6 of the first prize. That's quite a lot, right?
That's a
You know,
huge
you win-
bonus.
That's a huge bonus. So no reason not to sign up to play on Natural 8, and even less reason not to play on live at APT, at Natural 8. How about that? Is that a pitch or what?
Yeah, that was fantastic.
So tell me, repeat after. So how much have you remembered?
Oh, oh boy. Yeah,
All
so
of it.
you get to just play day 1 and day 2 online. Levels are a little bit quicker to account for the speed at which online plays compared to live. And then you fly on down. You come on down to Manila, you jump straight into the money, just like the man on the left of the screen, Abraham Seasfin, did. And you get to play from there. Wow, he's built up his stack. I was talking to him last night, and he said he had 160k to start the day, up to 504,000 now. Oh, pocket aces here for Kim. Gotta love to see that on his stack. All in 213k. Wow, very quick fold. He's been King 9 suited. Didn't even consider it. They have been playing with each other quite a while now. 4 hours of play.
So we're back at this feature table. On the Cantonese side, we often call Abraham Neymar, the football superstar. He looks a tiny bit like him.
A little bit, yeah.
And his achievements at APT, like he made the FT in South Korea last year, and then he's made, well, he came second in APT Taipei Classic, and now he's looking for his 3rd final table of an APT main event.
Yeah, that would be incredible.
So Natural 8 on live is becoming more and more popular. I think a lot of people do kind of take that route because, you know, a lot of people have full-time jobs. Well, most people have full-time jobs.
Yes.
And to plan a long series going to play a poker event could be difficult. So once you've, you know, once you kind of have you condense your schedule to like 3-4 days, is so much easier. Just take a day off here and there, and then you have the weekend, and it's absolutely perfect.
Yeah. Ooh, 6s and 8s in the mix here. Ace 4 suited as well.
Yaginuma, apparently he's also qualified today directly into day 3 via Natural 8 through the on-live mechanism.
And the best part is, if you do qualify, it frees up. If you are here, you can play all the other events.
It's true.
There were some very good ones going on for the last few days. Just get to play more poker. Here we go. Jack, Jack 3, Rainbow. Pocket 8s, pocket 6s. Probably enjoying this flop. Ace 4 suited. Has a little bit of something, something going on. All right, Ace 4 is probably going to get out of there now. Seven of hearts on the turn.
Quite irrelevant, I think, for both players.
pretty close between a call or fold here. Like he does beat a little bit of value, like 5s, 4s, maybe deuces if they're getting in there pre-flop. But losing quite a bit. Does have some outs. Nine of clubs on the river. Check, check.
Yep. That would do. Yeah, I know. I tried to explain the whole natural 8 on live mechanism, but if you want to find out more, go to natural8.com. You'll find all the information explained even more correctly than me on the actual official website, natural8.com.
Ionut Stochita. Very cool name. How do you think my pronunciation was there, Stephen?
I would say Stoichita.
Stoichita.
Yeah. But I think the emphasis could be not the ta. I think if you go chita, it's more Spanish than Eastern European. So
Okay.
I think the emphasis could be Stoichita. Oh, I don't know. The ta is such a strong. Yeah. Ask him. Go run to the feature table.
It's just around the corner.
Yes. Or like say really like shout it really loudly, so badly that he will run to the booth and say, "Oi, my name isn't that." Get him to come to you.
Yeah, we'll give that a go.
In juice. Down to 76 runners. A bunch of eliminations have happened. I think coming 76th is the man with 3 first names, Robert Anthony Bryan.
Justin pointing out the player that will be joining our table will be of interest. It will. We won't spoil it just yet, but it'll be a very cool player to be added to the mix. 964. Look at that. Top and bottom pair. Yuji just checks it back middle pair. Checks it again. $5K is the bet. time bank. Really thinking it over here.
No, he's gonna get red. Yeah. So we, as Asian, as someone from Hong Kong, we used to think, you know, us traveling to Europe or the US to play a tournament is a big deal. And now we see so many Europeans and North Americans coming to play the APT. You know, it's fantastic. It just shows how much APT has become a world-class brand.
Oh yeah, of course.
I think with the likes of Greg and yourself promoting it to the Western audience, it's very important. And I think that's why they're still paying us to commentate, right?
You get paid?
Oh, you don't? Oh, sorry. Did you mean like? Oh, I get it. Okay, yeah, I do.
No, I meant as in you're getting paid.
No, I know. It was like a double pun.
Yeah. There we go. Ace 10 is suited. Is this one Steven approved from under the gun? Ah! How does he know?
I don't think it's actually that bad. I don't think it's actually that bad folding.
What a fold!
Well, especially with this, yes.
Yeah.
It's not bad.
Oh, that's like... I think it's a little too tight, Ace 10 suited.
It's not 100 big blind deep cash game.
Yeah, you get to open wider on 20 big blinds.
And then you lose 4 big blinds and you go, I've lost a fifth of my stack.
Look at this, you flop. Not flush draw.
Yeah, great. So do they pay you for commentating this? I think, joking aside, I think survival and just really keeping your stack healthy is so important at this stage of a tournament. You cannot win an MTT in one hand, but you can definitely lose an MTT in one hand.
I like that. I like that saying.
I just made that up.
Just now?
Just now.
Wow. Many talents, Steven.
Well, like making stuff up.
Yeah.
All of it involves making stuff up. All the talents.
Almost, yeah. Yeah. Hey, you've got good food place recommendations?
All made up.
All made up.
Never been myself. No, joking. But the next time we go to Taipei, we have to go to that place where we're not allowed to talk.
I thought it's closed down.
There's another one apparently.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. So UTG decided to open with 10-9 suited, facing a 3-bet from the hijack. Stochita is thinking about what to have for dinner. Guess he's not getting involved here.
No, no way.
That's it. By the way, many people are interested in playing with you when you come to Hong Kong in December.
That's never a good sign.
So let's just be prepared.
All right. I think I'm gonna have to charge an appearance fee then to make up for my losses.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You wish. Yeah.
Let me check my calendar. 'Cause I think I'm gonna move up the dates just a little bit.
Oh, are you? Okay. Okay.
Yeah. I want to spend a little bit of time back home before heading off to Vegas.
Right.
Here we go. Ace 8 suited and the hijack. All in.
Oh, it's pushing. Not bad. 12 big blinds. Yep, you fold out a better hand in the shape of ace 9 off.
Yep.
Gets through.
Woohoo! Always a good feeling when you're on that sort of like 12 big blind stack to get it through. At 7 or less, you don't really care. Like, all right, I can go for a double upper. But 12, I think it just feels nicer to pick up those extra 2.5 bigs.
Oh, I mean, it increases your stack by 25%. It's a lot.
Do that 10 times, you win.
You're playing against some very nitty players, and you can't do it 10 times.
Well, no, because it's exponential.
No. The blinds you pick up is not exponential. Come on.
No, I'm saying add to your stack, add 25% to your stack 10
Oh,
times.
okay, yeah, okay. Sorry, I was like, what?
Yeah, there'd be some very nitty players that that's all it took.
But adding 25% of your stack is pretty difficult.
Yes.
Huang Li Fu. Racing from cutoff. I like the hand. I like the combo.
Yep.
Jack 10 off. Getting a defense from the big blind. Flop comes ace high. C bets. Takes it down.
Easy days. So what do you think the line is going to be for this one? What are you setting it as?
2 hours?
Yep.
I'll say... I'll say 25, we get down to 50. So, how about 54?
Ooh, okay. I'm gonna take the over again. Him. Gonna go for it here. Sitting on just over 15 bigs. Oh, lets it go. King 8 on the button. Open things up, gets through the small blind, and big blind queen 5 offsuit will defend. Couple of pretty junky hands. We'll take a flop. Ooh, 8-7-5. Both players connecting here. Yuji with top pair.
Alright, following player for freeze-out event. Lines are up. 400, 800, 300, 400.
Yeah, with Yuji's stack, I think he does want to bet here. He can definitely call a raise. Very happy to get it in. Not very happy, but quite standard. I think the sizing's quite big. A little over half pot, 60% here. And look at that. Just shows the 5 and folds. Wow. I think that's a touch too big. You don't want to go too big when your opponent can lop set straights. The general rule. But gets it done. 403,000 in his stack now. Pocket 9s. Here we go, opening things up. Huang Lifu, relative newcomer to the tournament scene, or perhaps just because he's from China, a lot of the results won't be tracked. Ionut with the ace-10. Here we are. Another player coming to the table. That is Shin. I cannot remember his name, but he goes by Justin. Third
Justin
place.
Shin.
Yep, third place in the main event in Taipei. Sitting beside Abraham. Second place in the main event in Taipei.
Whoa, he is going to shove to get all the equity possible. I think Huang might call it off, actually.
Oh, it's got to. Like 14 bigs.
Big flip.
I think Huang just snap shoved and now Ionut is tanking. I guess it kind of makes sense to use up all your time banks right here. We are on a payout jump, so if he tanks and somebody else busts, you know, it's an extra 500 USD in his pocket if he does lose his flip. So yeah, it makes sense. I mean, this is about as high EV as you can use your time banks for. A $500 jump.
Oh, wait. Okay, so Stoichta didn't actually jam, right? He left a few big blinds behind.
Yeah. Yeah.
Okay, I see.
He got snap jammed, so he's obviously calling, but he's just going to max tank and use all his time
Yeah,
banks
fair
to try
enough.
and ladder. Yeah, makes a lot of sense. Something that I always forget to do. There are too many variables with tournaments. Too much to pay attention to. Yeah, look, he's just waiting for the clock. Tick down to 71.
You know, that's another trick you can do is to ask for a count, right?
Yep.
Has he used that yet?
Yeah, it's not really going to matter. She's just going to say he covers.
Yeah, I don't know. I don't think she's allowed to do that.
Oh, really?
Hmm. I don't know for sure, but I have a feeling she is obliged to count.
Actually, yeah, it could influence your decision even if they cover, right?
Yeah.
If they're shoving 200k and you've got 180, it's a lot different than if they're shoving
Yes.
450.
Yes. Go on, young man. Get a count. I think everybody knows what he's trying to do.
Yeah.
No one is getting angry.
This is how I would like to slow roll Greg. Use up all my time banks. Just sit there with aces.
Yep. And he calls off.
Yeah. Does not look like he's going to be able to get the ladder if he does bust here. Field still 72. All right, fair fight. It's a flip. 462,000 in the middle. Queen
No
6-5.
help.
No help at all. Eight of clubs. With an ace or a 10. All of them are live. 10!
Hey!
Hey!
There it is.
Will survive.
Now he has no time bank.
Nope.
He's won a pot. Oh no, he's still got one time bank left. Oh, he is quite sensible actually.
Ah.
Right? I like it. He's thought through this time banking business.
I don't think I've ever used a time bank. I think I
Yeah,
value them a bit too much.
What, so you never... What does that even mean? Go on, Sam, explain yourself.
So I don't want to... I feel like I waste them by using them in certain spots where I should be taking a little bit more time.
Yeah, but you said you've never used one.
Never used one.
So no spot is valuable enough? What?
I've just, like...
What are
I
you
just
trying
think
to
I
say?
should save it for another spot is what I think. Like, I'll just go with this play and not think about it too much. And then save my time banks for the future.
Which is when?
Oh, when my chips are in front of my
Exactly.
new friends.
Oh dear. You got to balance it, right? Otherwise, you might never get to use it.
Yeah, yeah.
Hey, by the way, here's an idea. Why don't we play a live stream sit and go?
Okay.
Yeah, and we have different stack sizes. Like slightly different, maybe like ranging from 60 to 30 big blinds.
Okay.
And then you pick one, like a random draw.
Oh.
Right? So instead of
Ooh.
all even, it's just
Yeah.
like keeping it a little bit interesting.
That's very cool. I like that.
Yeah? Okay, well, I'll arrange that. Instead of just like a box standard cash game where you can bluff me out to the pot with 400 big blinds, let's play a sit and go with time banks.
10-second shot clock, please. The longer I think, the worse it gets.
Justin Shen, the coolest man at APT, always.
Yep. Another deep run for him. Very cool. Looks like he spent a little bit of his main event prize money. Looks like a new watch, hoodie, glasses. So Stephen, what would be your biggest splurge after winning the main event?
I think I'll buy a new watch.
Okay. Which one?
And have APT main event, you know, the date of the win engraved at the back.
Okay.
Depends on the size of the, you know, if it's a WSOP main, it'll have to be a 222 maybe.
What is a 222?
I'll send it to you. I'll send the
Vacheron Constantine?
Yes. And you know how much it is? It's like ridiculous, like, yeah, like 100 grand.
Let's see. Like, okay, around 80,000 US.
80,000, okay. If you get one, like, because there's always waiting lists, etc., etc.
Wow. Make an 80,000 watch and always sold out.
Yeah, I know.
Very interesting run out here. 4 diamonds. Aona is going to bluff at it. 50K here. 45.
Well, judging by the fact that he's been thinking a lot and kind of slaving for pay jump, is
wow.
Oh, well, got caught off. Yeah, Justin is like, yeah, stop bluffing.
No, I think I would get 7 Omega Speedmasters, different colors.
7. Wow,
one for each
that's
day of the
really
week.
Cool. That's very cool.
Yeah.
Hey, have you seen the new Speedmaster, like a moon landing special? That looks really nice.
Speedmaster Moon Landing Special. Let me take a look.
It's like it's just come out maybe 3-4 weeks ago.
The 50th anniversary one?
That's the one, yeah.
Well, of course, George Clooney's on there.
Yeah, well.
Okay, it doesn't look too much different than the regular ones. Like a little bit black face and then some little engravings in gold. That's nice.
I'm going to introduce you to the Omega Trilogy. Try that. That is really cool.
Let's see.
So you get the Rail Master, you get the Sea Master, and you get the Speedmaster in like a set.
Ooh, I see it, yeah.
Yeah, because I've always liked the Rail Master, but only in a smaller form factor.
Yeah.
So like a 37 is good for me. Like the new ones are a little bit too big, 40 mm.
Ooh, we got a hand
I'm just a
developing
small
here. Kazuhiro,
Oh,
the King
sorry.
Queen suited. No worries. Ace Jack for Ionet. Hijack and button. All in.
Wow. Strong.
Yeah.
I'm not sure how all in here actually for the button. With Ace Jack off.
No, it's a little bit big, but if there is a hand to do it with, I think Ace Jack, Ace Queen make a lot of sense.
Mm-hmm.
That's quite a decent pay jump. We're at 37.75 up to 4,500 now, so it would have been like a $700 little bubble there. About half a buy-in.
Not bad.
I think if I wanted one of the small watches, I like the IWC Pilot.
Ooh, nice.
Yeah, very... Just a really nice looking, subtle watch.
So what you want is a second-hand IWC Mark 15.
IWC Mark 15.
I don't know why I'm doing this here. So it's a little bit like you can only get second-hand, but it's nice. It's a smallish.
Oh, yeah.
It still has the flat hour hand.
Okay.
And that's the kind of the more vintagey military stuff, military grade looking thing, and the movement is still JLC movement, so it's not like a box standard ETA movement. So it's harder to maintain, but it's more prestigious and nice.
Okay, very cool. 7 deuce in the mix and out flops Abraham's Jack 7 on King 4 deuce. Nice. Check, check. Oh.
Ooh.
Turns
No more
trick
check.
now. $20K. And a call.
Ooh, that's interesting. With Jack High.
Six of diamonds on the river.
Not sure whether that was like there was right play to quick call it with no improvement potential with
Yeah.
Jack 7 off.
Big overbet now, 100K. Let's
Yeah,
it go.
that would do.
Shows the 7 deuce. I love it.
So if I win an APT event, which is a little bit smaller than a WSOP main event,
Yep.
I'll get maybe a let me see. Maybe a second-hand Cartier tank.
Oh yeah, I've seen those.
Hmm.
Jake Gyllenhaal has one of these.
Okay. I'm sure he has like a million watches.
Probably. He wins a lot of tournaments, I guess.
Yes.
Yes. Kim here with the ace king in the big blind. Gets another nice shove spot. He's had pocket aces. He's had ace king. He had king queen, I think it was.
Yeah. It's jamming. No, I was thinking whether he could like 3-bet small, but no, right? There's no.
Ace king suited, yeah. But I think ace king off is just very happy to kind of get it in here. You still get to cooler ace queen, ace jack.
Of course. Steven is not even the first poker commentator I've heard ramble about watches. Oh, is okay. James from the EPT. Okay, interesting.
Stacks are a little bit smaller than the than our last feature table. A lot of people hovering around that 400,000 mark, which is still Plenty of chips to play. Oh, we've got Renee von Redden in the chat. Hello.
Hey!
And welcome. Cheering on Abraham.
Hello, hello, hello. Congratulations for your win in Taipei. Have you bought yourself a new watch? King, queen off. Abraham is going to open from cutoff.
Very reasonable open. Seven, six suited. This is crazy. We've got the first place finisher in the chat, second place finisher on the table, and third place finisher right beside him for the main event. Renee thinking about buying an €80 watch with his winnings. Very nice. Abraham flopping a gut shot here to the nuts and takes it down. And with that hand, I will be taking a short break. Replacing me in the booth will be Vidar Single. Hello,
Goodbye,
hello.
Sam. Hello, Vidar. How are you?
Hello, hello, Stephen. Have a good lunch.
Welcome
Sam.
back.
Well, thank you. Don't think I haven't been following the action like a degenerate. And hello to all the main event winners from Taipei as well, on the screen as well as the chat.
So Sam and I were talking about buying a new watch if we were to win a main event.
Mm-hmm.
And I said, if I won a WSOP main, then, you know, I guess I have to buy like 100,000 American watch. If it's an APT, then maybe like a 4,000 American. So with Rene being in the chat, he said he's about to buy an €80 one.
I respect it. By the way, Renee, there's a G-Shock counter right outside the ballroom here that I cannot help but admire every time I walk out. But since I'm yet to even cash in one of the many bullets I've fired, I've stayed away from it. I haven't earned it yet. But I'm with you. The €80, I think G-Shock gets up to like, I don't know, 200, 300.
Oh, they could get very expensive.
Yeah, but they're so pretty.
So manly.
And yet, exactly. Men are allowed pretty things too, and they don't need to cost, you know, 18,550 for a day master speed moon oyster date. Oh, just a second here, Steven. Look at this flop. Absolute disaster for our main event. Third place finisher, Justin. I have come in on some unfortunate action, it seems. 13% for the top pair, second best kicker. Is there any way he gets away from this cheap?
Nope.
With the board locked up this much, first Shirazawa has a decision. How fast does he want to play it, as they used to say? And he's cutting out the blues. Yeah, he's going fast, and that's what is going to hurt Justin the most here. The diamond draw being possible is perhaps why Shirazawa decides to check raise, and perhaps why Justin cannot get away at the moment. And look at the outs, Steven. Just one king left in the deck. Needs runner, runner, big cards. 50 in the middle. Diamond.
He's a
is-
diamond.
Yeah, best case scenario for Justin.
Could slow down actually with the 3 diamonds on board.
I mean, worst case scenario.
Kazuhiro is bet really small on the turn as well. Ooh.
Justin, by the way, giving off some visible tells before making what seems like literally a crying call. Unless another diamond comes. Oh, there it is, the savior. Justin should be getting increasingly disgusted, but little does he know. It's Shirazawa who's more disgusted. His hand reduced to nothing. Very interesting, by the way, the fact that it's the ace of diamonds on the river. In terms of diamond check raises, diamond flush draws that is on the flop, it should be weighted towards the nut flush. It goes check check though, and Shirazawa takes it down. He'll be happy with the result given the run out, and Justin knows it could have been much worse on some boards.
Look at that happy face.
Stack's getting shallow, Stephen, from when I left. The average on our table seems to be around 30. For the event as a whole, it's going to be a bit higher, I assume. 69, I heard your mini prop bet in the booth as well. I think you're estimating 58 by the end of, I think it would be about an hour 20 from now.
Yeah, I think that's a pretty solid one.
Yeah, I just saw the
What do you
tournament
think?
clock. Hour 11. 1 hour 11 minutes left until the next break. Yeah, I think it's a good line. You're always good at setting lines. I won't tell the audience why, but you certainly have a penchant for it, as the friends say.
40 big blinds average, by the way. I just saw that on the clock.
That's right.
Overall, yeah.
So our
So we
table-
are on a slightly shorter table.
Hey, that's good for action, isn't it?
Yeah.
Oh, and by the way, with you and I kicking off coverage today, how would you compare the previous feature table, not this one, but the previous one, with the very first one from the day, which was absolute madness?
Well, I don't think it's easy to find a table as crazy as the first table we covered. But the second table had enough crazy in it. I think the stack sizes as well. Like, I think it changed everything, right? Like, people were a little bit shallower on the second table as well, in the second session. They were, but not so shallow that they could stack off easily. So, people were playing a little bit tighter, but there was still some crazy stuff.
The flop flush, by the way, takes it down against the same hand, easy life. There you see the average stack, 30 bigs or so. The biggest stack, 44, close to the average in the tournament. Wonder what that leads to on the table. There isn't really a bubble, so it's a very interesting stage of the tournament, really. It's all about accumulating chips, but because we have a day break at player number 49th elimination, I do wonder how the players adjust. There is merit in terms of, let's just call it mental EV to make it to the next day. Not every day you get to be in day 4 of an APT main event.
Flatting from the small blind. (10-8) off is a pretty good check behind here. By the way, earlier, just before you joined the booth, Star Cheetah used up most of his time banks.
I did see
With a
the chat
big
panic
decision.
about that.
Yeah.
Speaking of time banks and given the players we have on the table, am I remembering correctly that I believe Abraham Seisman did not have any time banks left when he made that big jam on the final hand of the main event?
In Taipei?
Yeah.
Yeah, I think so.
They can be crucial, is my point.
Wow, nice bluff. Took it down with 10 high.
No pay jump until 12 more spots, so really free reign for players to get aggressive. Uh-oh. Big stacks are about to tango. King Jack suited, marginal decision when 3-bet from +1. By the way, the pocket sevens find the muck pretty quickly. But do you think there's extra merit to folding against somebody equal in chips? And mind you, he's folded already. Wasn't that tough a decision after all, I guess. Avoids disaster.
Well, I think two chip leaders clashing is something people try to avoid.
King 7 suited, the new solver favorite. Certainly worthy of an
Nice.
open on the button.
Nice solid open. You'll be too tight to fold that.
And what about ace 10, Stephen?
Well, Justin Shin, he'll 3-bet.
Stacks are tricky, 20 bigs for Justin. Yeah, jams it.
Yep.
Ooh, ace 9. Close, but not really much of a decision. And Stochita. Stochita? Or did you say Stochita?
Stochita.
Stochita.
Stoch. Yeah.
Stochita.
The only reason I knew kind of the pronunciation was because that was a famous footballer called Stoichkov.
Ah, gotcha.
So, yeah. That's the only reason. I think all my Eastern European kind of name pronunciations comes from watching football as a kid.
Right.
Yeah.
Stochita gets out of the way. King 7 suited, easy fold.
Pocket fives. Go on, open it. So quick. Oh yo. King 3 juice. Top 2 for Huang.
Could get tricky. Only one over. It's the kind of flop you do want to see bet. Why give more free cards to an opponent that's likely to have 2 overs to the 5s, but in this case, Wang has just drilled it. And poker's so
with
interesting.
with the flush draw on board as well, check racing here could rep all sorts.
Yeah, I was just gonna bring that up because we just, of course, saw the Jack 6 be in precisely the similar spot. I believe the flop was Jack 6 deuce, 2 diamonds.
Yeah, once again top 2. This time is slightly different because I think the pair is far smaller. Justin didn't have a top pair. Oh wow, jamming that.
Whoa. That's a big jam. And you're blocking the king. Bit surprising to do this. 3 deuce, I'd understand. That being said, Justin Shin does have 5s, and if he purely puts his opponent on some sort of a flush draw, could be considering heroing, but not for too long apparently. I do find this a lot, Stephen, when you just have a monster holding. You cannot wait to get your chips in there.
Okay, so Vito, I'm just going to quickly work out the maths here, okay? So 6 outs for the 2 overs to hit the pair, plus 8 for the flush draw. So 2 overs plus flush draw is 14 outs.
Mm-hmm.
4, 4. So it's a flip. So you're jamming. So Justin can't really take it, right? With the pocket 5s.
Not
There's
really.
no calling at all, right? There's not even close.
Yeah, he'd be flipping at best. The only thing to consider additionally to that, as you well know, would be the pot odds. In this case, with the small bet and a huge overbet jam, you're not giving great pot odds, so...
No. So I think the jam was a little bit too ambitious. That's all.
Yeah, precisely.
Oh, of course he didn't know Justin only had pocket 5s.
I mean, Justin would have to have aces to comfortably call that off. Ace king, perhaps, but you block the king.
Aces with the ace of hearts as well.
Pocket 5s now finding their way. Small blind.
Right, main event day 3, blinds up, 10,000, 20,000, 20,000 for the entry. Once again, blinds up for the main event day 3, round 22, 10,000, 20,000, 20,000.
Not much for Kim to think about. Can't really squeeze against a +1 open with a hand like King Jack, so just comes along. Getting the big blind discount, 16K to call. 5 right in the window. Someone's running hot. And he's leading. Both players with just 2 overs. Straight draw for Kazuhiro. Does get a customer.
Wow. He's going to get paid a little bit now.
One of the worst cards in the deck, barring a queen perhaps. 4 to a straight on the board. Small blind could have a 3, but should be unlikely. And now a 4 actually does counterfeit some hands. And ace could feel compelled to call against all the missed draws. The 7-6 is more likely than the 3s perhaps. Insta-call and proudly displays the boat. I think Shirazawa had just resigned himself with that 4 coming out, calling off any bet. Even in these spots, obviously we have time banks. You might want to preserve them, but would love to see some thought instead of snapping it off. Not sure how many triple barrels he's beating too confidently in terms of value, so would have had to put his opponent on a square bluff. Back to back. Monsters, in fact, back to back. Top 2 and now effectively top boat. Must be quite a feeling. And
Well, especially at this stage of the tournament, you know, you want to chip up. Pocket 8, 21 big blinds.
Did just see a drop of 2 players, by the way, in terms of the field statistic on the top left. 65 now remaining.
Oh, jam. Wow. Wow, wow, wow. Code jamming 21 bigs. Oh, dear. That is unfortunate. Asking for a count.
He crossed 1 million on the previous hand. Could add a monstrous 400k more. Let's face it, this is getting ISO'd.
Oh, he's just flatting.
Makes not much of a difference really, I guess, with nobody waking up behind with the monster. And here we go. This could be a hat trick, and what a crucial one it would be. Almost 900k in the pot.
Abraham is like, you're running good.
Doesn't know the half of it. They didn't even see the king 3. 10 on the flop. The smile does come out. No backdoors will mean it's over, and that's it.
There it is. That feeling, that winning feeling. GG, sir. Up to 1.4 million. 1.5 million even.
I'll check the live reporting shortly. Certainly looking like he's one of the tournament chip leaders now. Just 3 hands in a row got him there. Joshua in chat, by the way, asking how many levels have they played so far today. I think we're on the 6th one, perhaps 5th, somewhere there. By the way, Renee in chat was correcting me. It's actually Renee who did not have any time banks left.
Right.
While playing heads up for the main event title. Abraham did. So maybe they're not that important after all. Renee ended up shipping it.
Well, Abraham's decided to maybe take a bit of luck from Juan, opening from hijack with ace-8 off. Wow. Getting 3-bet from the big blind with Jack Deuce off. Interesting. Yeah, Abraham is not going to continue here.
That's got to be a confidence booster. Just dealing with the Jack Deuce. I think this comes from just a decent amount of experience and understanding of game flow. Knowing that Abraham, having not been active for a while, will open middle to late position much wider than others. It's almost a leveling war in itself. Abraham is opening because he expects credit for not having done so for a while. And that's level 2, just getting attacked by the Jack Deuce.
And got through. Justin Shin is a little bit frustrated.
Yeah, perhaps. I was telling Sam about a funny story I heard from Abhinavaya, an Indian top rag, about King 8 suited. He was about to make a big jam, but said he would have done so if it was just 1 pip lower. People really do love following exactly what the solver says. That way they can sleep at night comfortably knowing they did not make a mistake. Suddenly some big stacks, and as a result of the man on the screen who's building those towers in front of him, some short ones on our table. I can see Justin rocking the Balenciaga. Maybe that's how he splurged after his 3rd place finish.
Hey, another good hand for Huang.
Let's go. Play the rush. Ooh. Play the rush, indeed.
Money is going in.
You think so? 10 bigs or so.
Yeah.
Not much for Kim to do, really, but say the magic words and somehow manages to find just the call.
That's interesting. Just because of the hijack flat, just got everyone in. 9-8-7 flop. Everyone's got a piece.
Apart from the man who was likely on the verge of elimination, Kim whiffs it, and this good saving. By the way, the queens have checked given the board. And Kim is eyeing his chips, which scares me.
It's very hard for him to stop and go from hijack. Flatting pre. Very difficult.
Against 3 players on 9-8-7 2
Yeah.
hearts. Are we sure he has ace queen, both black? He's used to time bank, Steven. What in the world is going on? Those time banks are limited, sir. Why in the world would he be thinking of even betting, much less jamming this? Just decides to check. Thank goodness.
Yep.
And catches the 3 outer. That is amazing. All the time he took, by the way, on the flop may have gained him some credit. And now he checks again, letting a free card emerge. And it actually does hurt him. 2 pair now for Justin Shin. This has been one of the most awkward hands I've seen in a while. Multi-way pots. Look how big this bet is. 2/3 spot. Can Kim get away now?
Well, Huang has got away.
This is the danger with under-repping hands. I'm sure he would have let it go on a 10-6 or heart, but on a king, which technically should not connect further with the hand. Is he willing to part ways with top pair, top kicker? Now I would be using a
I
time
know
lag.
hindsight is 2020, but imagine if he just jammed pre.
That's right.
And got a call from Huang. He could have got a full double up.
Well, actually, even sicker. Imagine if he jammed on the flop like it looked like he was about to.
Yeah.
It might actually have gone call by Justin and an ISO by the queens and a fold by Justin. But coulda, shoulda, woulda. The moment at hand is for him to make a decision for 2/3 of his remaining stack. And he lets it go. Good fold. Hand could have gone many different ways, but most people managing to avoid a lot of pain. Actually pretty instructive.
Sky's the limit. Sky's the limit is asking where he or she could find the current chip count. You cannot. The live report doesn't actually have the chip count.
Yeah, that would
He only
be
has the payout.
extremely tough to do.
Yeah. Well, I'm sure APT will figure out a way. But currently, we are only shown the players remaining and the payouts.
Justin did alert me when I was excited about long stack of 1.4 million that the current chip leader has about 2 million.
Folding to Abraham from the big blind. Queen 10 off. Very legitimate defend. Let's see the flop. Seven, 5. Turns 3. Yep. Happy days for Huang at the moment. He's having his golden half an hour.
It is amazing when it comes. That positive variance you can only dream about. Gotta be careful to recognize when it may have passed. That's the real challenge, I suppose.
Pocket threes. Nope. Another Filipino regular, it seems. Justin Shin. Nope, not playing 9-7 off. It's a BVB situation.
15 bigs with this hand, mind you. Tricky to navigate. Obviously, you can limp knowing that you might have to fold to aggression. Yeah, it is sort of the safe route and probably the plan of action, but 7-6 will allow a free flop. 6 right there. Surprise, surprise. Oh, and a quick fire. The way Huang is running, I'm sorry to report, but no king is coming.
Spoiler alert, Vidar. Spoiler alert.
Spoiler alert. And mind you, I don't really have the spoiler, but I just know it.
No king, but a 3 perhaps.
Perhaps a 3, but I'm sorry to report, the way Huang is running, no 3 is coming.
Yeah. Wow, firing again. Maybe we don't get to see the river.
When you bluff with air and catch a little bit of equity, people tend to fire again. Lots of leverage on this bet. Seems to imply a jam is coming, and Abraham getting the job done.
There you go. We don't get to see it. So you're right. No 3, no king coming.
No king, no 3 needed.
Exactly. Got the job done. Renee is absolutely correct. I think Triton, because the field is much smaller, imagine covering 60 tables with all the latest chip count is almost impossible.
Justin responds with what I would have said in the chat, and I won't feel the need to repeat it. Thanks, Justin. I missed a comment in the chat with HM saying some nasty things. No need for that, but he did say, WTF did I just watch? Now you know how it feels like to be in the booth for a lot of the main events, Mr. HM. That's what keeps us so engaged.
So, welcome to Facebook. Did I just watch? Is that what you said?
Let's go with that.
Let's go Vin. Who is Vin?
Abraham.
Oh, okay.
Rene is supporting his heads-up interlocutor. Cool to see. Maybe you guys have become friends, Rene. Seems like it. They did have, if I can remember correctly, I'm probably not too far off, but 150,000 USD heads-up. No deal.
Mm-hmm.
Not often you become friends with someone you swung 150K with.
Oh, Rene's a nice guy.
Yeah, I mean, just one Lambo here and there. What's the big deal? It's kind of like Fast and the Furious, right? Playing for pink slips. Like, here's a Ferrari in the middle. Let's go. Except in this case, it's the APT Mega Lion.
Indeed. Well, we're calling it the Mega Lion now, do we?
Well, it changes. Mega Lion seems to be appropriate, certainly. There are baby lions on offer. There are two-dimensional lions as well. Neil Johnson likes to call it Mufasa. The main event one, that is. Two overs, a gut shot to the nuts, and rainbow board. UG simply cannot go anywhere at the moment, but 237K. Stack is dwindling. Could be considering taking this spot to check raise jam as a bluff. If he thinks his overs are good, that's a lot of equity to combine with the fold equity of the jam to try and take down the 140K in the middle. As we can see, it's likely to work.
with the 753 flop, it seems to be a low flop that will favor the big blind, but it's so low that it doesn't actually favor the big blinds that much.
That being said, he's made a fantastic check raise. It's an interesting one because if he faces the jam, actually gets a call from Justin, but I was going to say if he faces the jam,
it doesn't really favor the big blind that much. Not as much as people think.
Wow. Just the ace on the turn for maximum comfort for Justin after making essentially a bit of a float on the flop thanks to the price being offered, and now Yuji could be in trouble, but he has to know that an ace favors the hijack range a lot more than his. Is he trying to rep some sort of a two-pair situation? Something that he flopped?
Or just a stone cold nut of 6-4?
Or that. On a rainbow board, I do expect a flop straight, even sets, to be check calling a lot more than check raising.
Wow, Justin is jamming. He's basically saying you don't have 6-4, walk away now.
Justin, second in chips with just 30 bigs versus first place is 72.
And thank you, Gilbert. Yes, you have answered the questions correctly as far as I'm concerned. I would have said exactly the same thing. So I won't repeat what you've just said, but if you are interested in knowing anything about Triton, GG, WSOP, Natural 8, all those things, APT, read Gilbert Girl's comments. Basically what I would have said.
And Steven, look at the number on the top left.
58, so I'm wrong. Because we've got another half an hour at least to go, 35 minutes.
Didn't you take the under?
I think Sam took the over.
As in over 58 or?
Over 58, yeah.
So you win, right?
Yeah, I win, but the line is not set very well, right? Because it's going to be about 50 to 49, I think.
What a purist. You win, but you're unhappy that it's not closer.
Yeah, well, it's not about winning. It's about getting the... Oh, you know what I'm like. This is not from yesterday. This is as live as you're going to get. This is delayed by 30 minutes. Iron So Why?
Iron So Why or Iron Soy? I know the Y is capitalized, but Iron Soy is a pretty cool name, actually.
Yeah, Iron Soy. Yeah, okay. Yeah,
or Iron Soy, as Americans might say it. Speaking of Americans, by the way, big day tomorrow, Steven.
Huge day. Massive day. Have you seen Polymarket recently?
I have.
Yeah.
It's a close one.
Okay.
It's a close race.
Did we have a chat over this? I said it would drift and you would be pick'em on the day.
That's right, that's right. It always does end up close. Now,
yes.
Usually, I'm glued to my TV screens with some news network on throughout the day. Here, I'll be glued to our stream as we get down from 48 to the final table.
No, Vida. Different time zones. So during the day, you'll be doing APT, and late at night, you'll be watching CNN. I hope CNN, not Fox News. I hope. No, that's a... Ooh, Abraham, come on. You can fold king, queen off. Facing a 3-bet. You can do it. It is Iron Sawyer, okay? Sorry. So
17
Huang
bigs.
has been, yeah, well, Huang has been quite active at the table, but he's been showing down like pretty good cards.
And note the sizing as well. 2.5x.
Yeah, good fold.
Excellent fold. That's how you do it, folks. You don't just luck your way into winning or coming close to winning the APT main event, making it look easy. One Filipino in the mix, Bart, yet to be heard from. That's his nickname, I believe. Our stream team did tell us. Marcial, I believe, would be his name. Known as Bart Cerbito. Justin gave the stats about the flags remaining in the field. Let's take a look. 15 from South Korea, wow, dominating. 10 locals, always fantastic to see. Bart, one of them. 7 from the US, maybe unsurprising given how much attendance there is in the Philippines from Americans. 7 from China, very cool to see. 4 from Japan, 2 of them on our table, I believe. And 4 from Mongolia, perhaps my favorite, based on watching them play in Jeju. And indeed, the Mongolia table that we had earlier on in the streaming schedule. And then 11 other nationalities. King A10. Kazuhiro takes the lead. So amongst the others, Stephen, is Alex from Hong Kong.
Yeah, that's not the same Alex, by the way. I've just figured out. It's Alex Cheng, not Alex Chong. So this guy is a different Alex altogether.
Vincent Huang, third place finisher in the super high roller from New Zealand. Battling it out. 2 players from Russia. We did have one of them on our feature, Rudolph. Dimitri as well out there. Edgar from South Africa. Oh, just 1 player from Taiwan. Taiwan counting as others is a bit rare for the APT, but in Manila seems to be the case. And just 1 player, the World Series of Poker bracelet winner, Antoine Nguyen from Vietnam, still out there.
Almost 6 hours of poker have been played. I think fatigue is setting in slightly for some of the players, just looking a little bit tired. Can't wait for the break for the much nicotine or caffeine to pick up.
The official language of this event is English only.
Pocket sixes. This could be it.
It's only English only.
There we go.
Yep.
7.5 bigs. Good luck, sir. May the force be with you. And it is.
Oh, may the sixes be with him, more like, right? Not the force.
I gotta use that for when force jam.
Very good. See, I have some use. I have some use.
You mentioned the break, Steven. We can see the tournament clock. 38 bigs average, 28 minutes to the next break. 57 players remaining, so just 9 eliminations away. That's 1 table's worth and change. The players can look out We're eight-handed, right? So let's just say we have 8 tables going on. It's all
We
starting
are
to become real.
Looking at a pay, we're looking at a pay jump as well.
That's right. That's right.
55th place would get a little bit more. Pay jump is... Wow, it's pretty good pay jump actually. It's almost 50 grand. Oh, pesos. So how much is that in...
1,000. Give or
1,000.
take.
Okay, well.
Under 1,000. Let's just say 60% of a buy-in. Since I know you insist on thinking about it like that. Meanwhile,
yes.
Look at the flop. Essentially the nuts for Bart. Top trips in position. Very easy just call. And now a fantastic card to get some value considering his opponent has an ace. 2 pair on the board. And Junho is still firing. Wants to fold out some equity or charge some of the draws that may have been possible on the flop and doesn't realize he's drawing dead. Oh, the ace on the river means surely Junho will have to pay off something or the other. That being said, with 2 calls on the flop and the turn, he has to be sussing out that he could have been behind the whole time. Looks like he's about to block bet it. Plenty of green chips. It's actually more than a block bet. It's a value bet into the effective nuts. Bart will have the easiest jam ever. He's hoping now his opponent somehow has a 7. He'd beat 7s full of 5s with 7s full of aces if his opponent did, but 109 now to call, and surely Junho realizes he's been had.
Yeah. Ooh, I wonder why he bets so big, huh?
Yeah, very confusing decision. You either want to be value betting or you want to be bluffing. You do not want to be combining the two. The turn bet with an ace, I think, led to this disastrous spot getting inflated. He had the perfect check calling sort of hand.
I think we'll have to fold, even though he's fully committed and is getting very good pot odds. But
yeah, one
who
advantage.
Who is jamming his tournament live with anything less than a full house here? I don't think it's possible.
You're right. And I think one advantage I was about to say off the bigger bet, misstep though it might be considering the board, he might have thought he can get better hands to fold every once in a while, but one advantage of betting big is that you know this is unlikely to be a bluff, as you just mentioned, Steven. With the blocker sizing, you could convince yourself that maybe you're being exploited, your block bet is being raised light, but now nobody's giving you 109, so 6-1 pot odds on a bluff.
Not when your tournament live is on the line as well. It's just not going to happen. I think more importantly is, you know, you're not getting any fold equity as far as Bart is concerned. So you're not jamming anything less than a full house. No way.
Exactly. I don't even think Bart would jam a 5 there, so...
A 5? Oh, yes, exactly. I was saying that. Right? You wouldn't even jam a 5.
Yeah, Juno sniffs it out when it mattered the most, but did take a massive dent to his stack. He's down to 15 bigs.
I have to say, being a little bit impartial here, but I really didn't like that play on the river.
Well, you were talking about fatigue just a moment ago, Steven. Let's not forget the immense pressure everybody's under. You have an ace. First, you're maybe trying to get better hands to fold. Then you're trying to get maybe paid by some of the draws that are still possible. Just hoping, convincing yourself there's 2 7s on the board, 2 5s on the board. So unlikely for your opponent to have any. And then when the ace rolls out, you do get a bit excited. You're beating the kicker, technically aces and 7s with 5s. Decided to fire a quick bet. And I agree with you, perhaps sizing a bit too off. And is involved once again with ace-8 again. Are these the same suits? What is going on? They are the same suits. It's the exact same hand.
We're in the Matrix. A glitch.
Something's changed. Deja vu.
Do you see a black cat?
I see a tiger. All in from Abraham. He really knows how to pick his spots. We mentioned his own game flow leak getting exploited when he opened a bit on the lighter side. And now recognizing what Juno just went through. Punishing the open. Seasfin getting friendly with everyone.
He is a friendly guy, isn't he? I remember him, the first time I saw him was in Incheon when he final table last year, maybe August.
That's right.
And he was friendly then. And then he was friendly in Taipei. Absolute privilege to be commentating Abraham when he's at the feature table. He's at it again. Oh, see, I really don't like this flat from +2 king queen off with only 10 big blinds.
And this is why Abraham wakes up with the ace king. Oh, Junho perhaps steaming a bit by the events of the last 10 minutes or so.
Raise it up, go on. 3-bet. Still got room to maneuver. Nope, he's jamming.
And now what do you do? Odd odds as well, but
you got to fold.
That is rough. A rough way to leak a few bigs. Abraham trolling a bit.
He's getting very friendly with Huang, which is a very sensible thing to do when the chip leaders are to your left.
Listen, Steven, let's not be cynical. You just mentioned Abraham. We all know he's a friendly guy. Huang is just closest. This is not about getting less small blinds stolen.
Yes, it is.
It is.
Oh,
It is.
oh yeah. Oh,
It always
okay.
is.
Yeah.
We're playing poker here, folks. It's the APT main event. People take edges when they can. And with that,
Justin,
Steven,
9-8 suited. Go on,
about
Vida.
to say 56 players. Play down to 48. We're about 15 minutes from the next break. I'm happy to actually, while I have you around, welcome Sam back into the booth. Hello, hello, Sam.
Hello, hello. How are we all doing? You guys seem like you're having a lot of fun.
Wow, this is something new. A threesome in the commentary booth. Justin open from hijack. Got a call from Huang, who is on a heater. Pocket fives. Okay, we'll go heads up.
As we await the flop, while I have the both of you, I do want to point out 56 players remaining, so let's make it official. Who won the bet?
The line's at 54.
Oh, is it?
Yeah.
Was it 54? I thought it was 58.
No, you said
54. Okay,
54,
well then.
but I took the over.
So it's
Then
close.
it's close.
How are you so good at this? It's almost like you've done this before.
Well, Steven, there you go. You were unhappy that it wasn't close. You
I'm
set a great
very
line.
happy now. 54.
So 15 minutes to go. Maybe we should be less excited at some dreams dying, but as long as it's on the outer tables and we don't get to know, I don't mind.
No, I'm happy with the line more than winning or losing. 54 is very realistic now.
Kim stack, by the way, dwindled down to 6.5 bigs. Rough shape. Looking for the spin up. We've seen it many times.
By the way, I've just noticed the viewership's gone over 600. Thank you very much for tuning in. This is the APT Manila 2024 main event day 3. We have day 4 tomorrow and the final table the day after that. So please click the subscribe button so that we can push the latest live streams to you. You know you want to.
Oh my goodness. Folks, number 2 versus number 3 of our very last main event with similar stacks. Now looking at 10s versus queens. Very close to the end of the day here on day 3. This is tricky. And by the way, Abraham, having been so active on the table over the past hour or so, could be playing in Justin's mind a bit.
I mean, this is like 20 big lines of pocket 10s versus an aggressive reg. I think this just goes in. I guess 25 bigs with the re-raise out there. I think Justin's going to go. There it is. Quick all in. These two clashing again. Is only, what, 3-4 weeks ago they were in Taipei doing the same thing on the final table.
That's right.
Abraham, 79% here. Justin, 21. Queens versus 10s. We have big hit to Justin's stack. Abraham manages to hold here. King, 6-3, 2 clubs. Nobody has a club. Oh, he's got both the suits covered.
Yeah, I did notice that. Sort of a needle almost.
Oh!
How's that for needle? 1 card remaining and the absolute upset for Abraham. And no queen means a bad beat is how we lose second place finisher from our very last main event. Always a gentleman, nothing he could have done there. Fist bumps and a smile out the door. That is very classy.
Yep, sad to see. Sad to see him go, but Justin will be putting that stack to work, looking to make his second final table and hopefully beat his third place finish in Taipei.
certainly has a final table ready stack in the form of being able to navigate and really make the most of shorter stacks, putting the pressure. For now, GG, Abraham.
Oh, did you see this? Got Renee asking about the APT stops for 2025. We do have another Taipei event coming up early next year, but
In
apart from
April,
that-
actually.
Oh, you got the date?
Well, okay, so here's what a birdie told me. There's going to be a new venue.
Yep.
170 tables.
Okay, very
and
nice.
You'll be ready in April.
Wow. Very cool. Hey, Abraham, jumping into chat now. Hello, hello. Unfortunate there, but very nice run. 55th place. Not bad at all.
Tang Gang in chat says, illegal turn card in all caps. Abraham and Renee acknowledging each other in chat. Very cool to see. Hopefully our main event finishers this time around are equally friendly. Sorry it can't be you, Abraham. Such is the life of an MTT player. Oh, and thanks for not spoiling it. 30 minutes ahead, of course. Very cool. Boys, 54 on the top left. So it comes
Hello,
down to
Sam.
this.
Hello.
54. Do you see the line?
I do. I do. How many hands do we have left?
I can tell that to you guys. Just
Oh,
so
I
we have
guess
some sweat.
if I had the over, I guess I lose.
We'll call 54 a push. Keep it a nice little sweat. So we're about...
Man, that turn is so rigged.
So Steven set the line at 54 players remaining. Sam took the over. Steven has the under. Let's call 54 a push. As it turns out, we're about 10 minutes away from the break, as you can see on the tournament clock. Since we're on a 30-minute delay, we are able to look into the future a little bit. I suspect we're about, give or take, 5 hands away. I'm definitely leaning towards Steven, Sam.
I think so.
Steven's side of the bet.
Well, I mean, of course you are. It's either a push or he wins.
No, I mean if I had to
Smart
pick,
bet.
if I had to pick right now.
Yeah, yeah.
Between 54 and 53, I mean.
Oh, okay. Okay. Yeah, I think so.
I don't mean in terms of taking the free roll. Yes, you are right. You are definitely in a negative free roll at the moment. King 10 suited from Bart gets it done. There's the pay jump, by the way, Steven, you were mentioning. 5,370 locked up. That is a hefty return. We're approaching that 4x return on the next pay jump. For now, we'll end the day here in terms of pay ladders. So it's going to be the old 3.5x on the 1,500 USD buy-in. Not a bad result to go to sleep with as you gear up for what's going to be a tense day 4. Once again, we're going to go down from 48 to the final table of 9 players tomorrow. It's going to be all to play for. Hit subscribe if you haven't, so you follow along. Coverage will kick off 11:30 a.m. local time, as it did today. Indeed, as it will for the remainder of our stream. Final table the day after that. Super High Roller day 2 the day after that. Final day of the streaming coverage from Manila. And APT Fukuoka kicks off the day after that.
It's all happening.
It's all happening. Jacks for Kim.
Yeah, 9 bigs. Very nice spot. Seen Kim get quite a few decent shove spots. I say decent, but I mean very good shove spots. Hasn't gotten called yet. He had aces, ace king, no jacks.
You did let go of a sharp spot while you were away from the booth, Sam. Very interesting hand, I'll tell you about on the break, but did actually manage to avoid disaster there. Has been grinding a short stack since. Takes the spot with the jacks as one word, and now this should go through. There we go. Two tiny stacks came above the 10 BB mark now, thanks to that pickup. Shunho 7.7. He's been having a rough go. Tilted a little bit in terms of loose opens and loose defense and calls and speculation. Get down to the danger zone from about 12 or 13 bigs. Let's see how he navigates.
Thank you very much, Abraham, for jumping in. I'm sure I will see you out there on the tournament floor at some point, or perhaps in the cash games. And yeah, good luck in Cambodia. And an okay spot. 7.7 bigs.
Ooh, he's asking for a count. 7. Ooh, he might call it off, actually. Huang.
Yeah. I think button shove 100% he'll call it. Cut off, I think it's close. That's a go. Junho adding 33% to a stack.
Huge at the moment. Takes him up to 10. And gentlemen, maybe this is my only role being here with the two of you, but I will alert that we are now down to 53.
I saw.
GG, Sam.
Yeah.
And you finally learned a lesson I learned ages ago. Never, ever, ever bet against Stephen Lai.
I haven't won a single one of these.
Shocker.
I don't think I've won a single prop bet in the booth. This is, what, my fourth?
Mainly,
third or fourth?
mainly because I'm in the booth often.
Exactly.
Yeah.
You don't tango with professionals. This isn't poker. Three hands away from the break, mind you. 5 spots away from the end of the day. I doubt we reach there before the end of the break, considering we need 5 eliminations. So we are going to take a 15-minute break. But then, obviously, when we come back, it should be a quick one. As we get down to 48. Over 600 of you watching. Don't forget, coverage will continue. And in case you're liking what you're seeing and want to participate, check out the website, apt.poker. Fukwalk is in a few days.
And I think the line being at 54 and it comes through at 53 is just makes me even happier. Like if it's 51, I'll be quite upset.
Oh, really?
Yeah. It has to be like plus minus 1 or 2.
He's just flexing now, Sam.
Yeah, yeah.
No,
Well,
no.
It did
This
very
is like
poor
my
in the last
It's
one.
my dignity. It's my dignity. I did very poor in the last one.
Yeah, I think 68 was the line, and it was 77.
Yeah, that was bad. It was rubbish.
Yeah. Maybe
No
we lose
dignity.
10 players in the next 3 minutes.
Let's see.
Yeah, we still got a few hands to go. 3 minutes.
All right, let's not hope
Anything
for
could happen.
too many dreams to be crushed too quickly.
And Sam, you know you can't lose 10 more players, right? Because we play down to 48. Just FYI.
You can lose 8 players on a single table in one hand, Stephen.
Then that will be finished. It won't be 10
Yeah, but 2 more on another table.
at the same time.
Yeah, anything can happen.
So is it even possible to? No. Okay.
We
It
could
could
get
be
to the
like-
final table in one hand.
Yeah. Okay.
It's never been done, but there is a chance.
You know, in Greek,
That would be good.
in Greek
That would be
myths,
good television.
when the gods start fighting,
Yes.
and literally just catastrophe after catastrophe, it's like, what if the poker gods decided tonight's the night?
Yeah.
8-way all-ins.
Bart's pocket jacks. Opening things up. Looks 50K. Chunky raise from +1.
Alright, when break starts, you guys are moving to the original table.
Ace 9. Happy to come along.
Okay? Yeah, we'll come down.
Oh, middle set there for Bart. Unfortunately, Shirazawa does not have much to continue with here.
Yeah, it's like, can't you have a queen?
Or 5s.
Or 5s. That's it. You can see the tournament clock. 1:15 to go. So last hand before the break. Seems like we're going to end at 53. We're going to be 5 spots away. Everybody guaranteed 5,370 in USD. 307,000 USD up top. About 50 spots away from that. I think it's all becoming a bit real for everyone involved. Certainly as they head towards, pardon me, what should be the end of day 3 within the next half an hour or so.
Yeah, you're down to 5% of the remaining field. That's an incredible achievement for everyone that's currently playing right now. This is a deep run in the main event.
Brian in chat asking, any word on a return to Jeju in 2025? We don't have that information, Brian, but I will say from what I've heard, it seems quite likely.
I remember Steven has to get me an orange hat from Jeju, so don't forget that, Steven.
Aren't they
I
called-
would not.
Aren't they called something else in Jeju? The oranges?
No, the hat. So I got a baseball cap. It's bright orange, and it's got a little stem, a shoot coming up the
Oh,
top.
I
It's
see.
amazing, but I want the bucket hat one this time.
Well, on that note, I believe, Steven, you will be leaving us after this break for the day, so thank you for joining both Sam and I in the booth. We have hit the break. Any last words, Steven, from what has been, no doubt, a very fun set of tables?
Well, I am so happy to actually do a lot of commentary today, despite my slightly ill health, and it's really taken my mind off the pain. So thank you for keeping me company, and I will return maybe for the final table, hopefully. So thank you very much, and I'll sign off and say goodbye now.
Thanks,
Thank you,
Steven.
Steven.
See you all after the break.
Welcome to Asia's largest online poker room. Our next generation poker software is now initiating. Elevate your online experience with a wide variety of poker variations to choose from. Get fully immersed with fun and social features. Level up your game with PokerCraft and Smart HUD. Unlock a wealth of rewards including cashback, bonuses, and jackpots. Join world-class poker tournaments featuring some of the world's most renowned brands and the largest guaranteed prize pools in the world. Experience the best in customer service and hassle-free transactions for a seamless online gaming experience. With online poker available on all your devices, you'll be able to play your favorite games anytime, anywhere. Sign up now and elevate your online poker experience today.
fold per people.
Welcome to Asia's largest online poker room. Our next generation poker software is now initiating. Elevate your online experience with a wide variety of poker variations to choose from. Get fully immersed with fun and social features. Level up your game with PokerCraft and Smart HUD. Unlock a wealth of rewards including cashback, bonuses, and jackpots. Join world-class poker tournaments featuring some of the world's most renowned brands and the largest guaranteed prize pools in the world. Experience the best in customer service and hassle-free transactions for a seamless online gaming experience. With online poker available on all your devices, you'll be able to play your favorite games anytime, anywhere. Sign up now and elevate your online poker experience today.
Welcome back to the Asian Poker Tour main event. We are coming to you live from the City of Dreams Casino in beautiful Manila. My name is Vidar and I'm joined by Sam. When we last left you, we were down to the final 53 players out of the 1,081 entries we had for our main event. 1.7 million USD in the prize pool, which means up top lies the 300 and change in terms of the first place prize, 307,000 USD to be precise. It is going to be a massive, massive prize pool to fight for, and there are 53 players remaining to do exactly that. For now, the object at hand is to make it into day 4, and to do that, you just need to survive 5 eliminations since we play down to 48 players. And by the way, I can see that as for when we hit the break, we did lose another player on the outer table, so only 52 remaining, just 4 players to survive. That makes the task a tad bit easier, I suppose. The average stack is plenty, as it tends to be in our main events, so it really does come down to who is short, who takes the spots, and of course who the poker gods favor at the moment. I'm joined by Sam. As I said, Sam, we did go through the final 15 minutes of the last feature table together. I'm excited to get to know another one as we close out the day. It can't last too long, realistically speaking. Only 4 eliminations left, but the tensions must be super high across the entire field.
Ooh, is that Pete Chen? They're in seat 6? Yes, Chen Yuhang. I believe he goes by Pete Chen.
There we go. He is the last player remaining from China, and he has an absolutely massive stack, 2.7 million.
Wow. I believe he is our chip leader currently in this tournament.
Oh, pardon me. There are many players remaining from China. I did get that confused with Taiwan. 3 of them, actually, on our feature table.
Yes, how many chips are in play? Is it 40 mil? Just over?
Yeah, didn't we do the math on this? 40,000 starting stack, 1081 players. So let's call it 44.
Yeah.
44 million or so.
Very nice to have 2.7 of those chips. Well on your way to accumulating every single one.
3 players from the Philippines on our table as well. All 3 of them new entrants to our feature table. So super exciting to see the local contingent perform as well as it has thus far. Down to the final 5% of the field, as you were saying before the break, Sam. We do have Vincent Huang, a familiar face, thanks to him finishing 3rd place in the super high roller just at this festival. Came pretty close to one of those mega lions, now just 50 spots away from the most prestigious one. And finally, rounding out our 8 players is a man from Mongolia. At least 3 players, perhaps even 4, still out there in the field. The stack, though, is just tiny. 155k for Bat Bolt from Mongolia.
Yeah, we do have some very, very large chip stacks on the table right now. Very nice to see. Fortunate for the short stack, 155k is tough to play with. I mean, your decisions aren't tough, but when you're looking at across the table and you see somebody with 2.6 million in chips, you can feel a little envious. First flop of the new feature table, Ace, King, Jack. Both players catching a piece here. Boo only has a gut shot, but Zhao not too much either with just the Jack.
Mr. 47 in chat says Philippines #1. We agree on many levels, Mr. 47. No doubt supporting the 3 locals.
Wow, gets it through with 1 bet.
I don't believe we go hand for hand when it comes down to the 48, simply because there is no real bubble in terms of even a pay jump. As you can see, everybody is locked up 5,370. But we could take coverage of the outer tables to the extent we are able to catch the final elimination. So far, looks like it might be a slow one, considering who doesn't want to make it to day 4? Maybe you'll give up some EV to try and eke your way into the next day. We've discussed this before, Sam. Would you have a preference? Let's say you were on 6-7 bigs, getting a marginal spot. I'll make something up. Ace-9 off in the hijack. Are you jamming, or are you trying to make it into day 4?
Yeah. I think it was under the gun I'd have a decision.
Okay.
But hijack, Ace-9 off, 5-6 bigs, yeah.
How about Ace-6 suited?
Yeah.
Okay.
Same.
There we go.
I think those hands are basically the same.
We see where you're at. Happy
How about
to
you?
take the spin. Yeah, I find the whole day 4 equity a bit underrated, to be honest, in terms of my ability to make the absolute best decision. Surely a good night's sleep will help the cause. Also, we've called it high 5 equity in the past. You messaged a few people, made it into day 4. Yeah, the stack is small, but the hope is alive, you know?
Yep.
Many of you watching, and thanks to some of you hitting subscribe, we have crossed 16,000 subscribers. Super grateful. Do keep them coming. Coverage will continue when we're in Phu Quoc, by the way, next week. Phu Quoc, Vietnam, one of the best venues for poker that at least I've seen in Asia. If you don't believe me, just come on down, check it out. Vincent, by the way, getting out of line. On the button, reasonable, but king 4 off. 4 spots away, trying to apply the pressure, and big blind wakes up with the goods.
Gets even more chips now. 1.3 million in his stack for John Costiniano.
That's a pretty baller name, actually.
Yeah, I was gonna say.
So in terms of short stacks, only the Mongolian, 155k for Bat Bolt. That's good for 6.5 bigs. There he is with Queen 7. Nothing he can do. Not for now, anyway. So that means the 2 big blind burden is coming on the very next hand. Yuhang Chen has 111 bigs.
That is crazy for end of day 3.
How do they do it? Well, if you want to know, you can check out the live reports every once in a while. You can track the full story. Especially if there's a big hand with commotion. You better believe our fantastic live reporting team is rushing over and getting a glimpse of the hand.
John here with the ace-jack in the small blind. Has a big stack himself, but is covered twice over by Pete Chen's massive 2.6 million. We'll just elect for a call here.
Bit of a pot brewing, so let me pause, but as though to prove my point, the live reporting team does have a story on Yuhang Chen's rise, and it does involve Vincent from the table. For now, let's take a look at the King-King 3 flop. Should favor the pre-flop aggressor, so the ace-jack off. A bit muted now in terms of strength. Chen is bet 55k. Given the situation, 4 away from reaching the end of day 3, this could just get the job done. That being said, ace-jack is so strong in this board, and John has plenty of chips, so he's least likely to get bullied by Chen's monster stack. We're gonna head to the turn, and ace-9 is well behind. Well, I swear, Chen, I don't see these hands before I commentate on them. That is just ridiculous. In rolls the 9. I was asking a moment ago how they do it. Maybe this is a glimpse into it.
Wow. And just like that, John comes back into the lead. I think small bet is the play here. I don't think he's got enough strong hands out of the small blind to go big here. Yeah, I love that.
And Chen maybe has the perfect hand, barring maybe Queen Jack, to pay this off. Ace 9. Could just make a crying call. He also has, Chen that is, more than enough chips. That is indeed what occurs. What a great result. A roller coaster for both players. John coming out on top, so a bit of a dent. I was mentioning the live reports, and again, my prediction coming totally true. It seems like there was a board that read 8-4, Jack-6, 2 hearts, the 4 and 6. And our live reporting team rushed over when I believe Chen and Vincent Huang would have been all in after the pressure was put by Vincent. When the cards went up in the air, turns out Vincent just had the backdoor nut flush draw. And Chen called off with top pair. Top pair with just a queen kicker, queen jack, and his hand held. And that's what made him the chip leader. So, interesting context. These two have battled in the biggest part of the tournament.
Yeah, very cool. 2 million chip pot. First one of our main event, Manila.
One player down, Sam. 3 to go.
Yeah. Yeah, it's getting close.
These players, by the way, can see what you're seeing on the top left on the tournament clock, so to the extent any decisions are made accordingly, you have access just like us.
Ooh, sitting on 4 blinds, I think. You could stop and go, actually. You don't need to jam here.
Eat your advice.
Yeah, he might be able to get away on a very bad board.
Yeah, any ace-high board, in fact. Never mind.
Oh, there you go. Stop and go it. I mean, Vince is not folding the open-ender, 2 overs, and half pot shove.
Look at the equity, though. It's a flip.
Yeah.
There's the jam, and the call, no doubt, will be made. So cards on their backs, and it comes down to this, as it often does in a tournament, in just a very unique way. A flip, 1 over, the club draw as well, and the pair outs also live. Vincent currently with the best of it. Well, at least he can't be drawing that on the turn as we head to the high stakes turn and river here. Let's go. Always rooting for the short stacks and the Mongolians. The 5 of spades, though, doesn't help.
All right, move their clocks to 81. Break time last hand. 15-minute break for you guys.
And the ace doesn't either. Vincent takes that one, and we have our 51st place finisher. Man from Mongolia is upset. Knew he had a fair fight on the flop. Nothing you can do.
No, very standard. But that is the nature of tournaments. You do have to play down to a winner. Vincent up to 30 big blinds now, 709K. Yeah, so I think Vincent had about 1 million in chips before that big hand.
No, that would be Chen with 1 million in chips, doubled up to 2 million. Vincent had him covered, and maybe that's why he was bullying him around a bit.
Yeah.
So Vincent took a big hit. He went down to 400, it seems like, so he had 1.4.
Okay.
Worked his way back up to 709K as we see right now.
One more double up.
Mind you, 709K is also plenty.
Yeah, for sure.
30 bigs. $49 now remaining, as we can see. So we are on the day 4 bubble.
This would just be a little bit too loose, considering how short Vincent is.
those of you watching, we're one elimination away from the end of the day. Would love to hear one last time where you were watching from, who you were supporting, and hopefully you have hit subscribe. To follow us along for coverage tomorrow. If you're watching these 49, chances are you're going to be watching the rest of the 48 as well. Six is managing to find plenty of equity on the 9-4-3, thanks to the monotone board. Too early for sevens to release. Now the straight draw as well. All the equity in the world for the sixes. Betting lead as well in position. That being said, the sevens also have a straight draw. Still just one over. Let's check, check. Again, perhaps because there's 49 remaining and the ace is a scare card. Could put handcuffs on the sevens. That being said, Vincent perhaps more likely to check behind as well. And that is what indeed occurs. Nice pick up there for the sevens, despite the scary board.
Yes, I imagine could be any second now to finish up day 3 for these players. About 6:15 p.m. local time. Been playing for quite a while. They started at 11 a.m. today, so already 7 hours.
Well, they better gear up, Sam. It's going to be longer tomorrow. 156 we started the day with, down to 48. However, 48 to the final table. Perhaps intuitively understandable that it would take a lot more time. The stakes getting higher with every elimination. Literally. Your chips getting more and more valuable with every elimination. It's going to be fun, as always. Main event, day 4 coverage is really special. And also for our marquee festivals such as this one, where the stakes are so high, and obviously the field size is crossing over 1,000 in Manila here, even enables a day 4. Fukuok, unlikely to have a day 4, that being said. Good for the players as well, one less day to play. The return on your time for shipping is even better.
Yes. Well, good for one player then.
Definitely at least good for one player.
Yeah.
Good for everyone who cashes, but aren't most things in life.
Yeah. Yeah. Ooh, pocket queens in the small blind.
And the stare down from the big, from the chip leader in the big. Decent size stack for the queens as well. How do you pronounce his last name, you think?
Xiaohua?
Xiaohua? Xiao? Xiaohua?
Yeah, something like that.
Let's go with Fu.
Yep.
Fu is raised. Shen has the kind of hand that does like to see a flop in position. And to the flop we go. I'm a bit nervous. I don't want any upsets at this stage. Middle stack versus big stack. Ace, ace 5 is not the upset kind of flop. And not too bad a flop, mind you, for pocket queens. Does Chen want to start repping something early? Does not. There's not much to rep on ace, ace 5. Now with the 3 of spades, Fu should be very comfortable. He's betting for value here, but also protection of sorts. Backdoor spade draw. Low cards can make a wheel. Just gets it done.
$19.9 big blinds. Absolutely insane. No real short stacks at our table. Everyone above that 30 big blind mark. Except for Kim, sorry. 19 pigs. Oh, nice. Renee in chat saying he'll be joining us tomorrow. He's working right now. Couldn't take a year off?
Doesn't seem like that kind of guy.
No, no. Glad you're enjoying this, Renee. Love to see you again. One of our future APTs. Maybe Taipei again.
Or Fukuoka. Another vacation, perhaps, with your lovely girlfriend. Folded to the button. Who, once again, can be getting active. Ace on the button and the chip leader in the small, making it an easy open. On one hand, he's in position against Chen. Chen is like, I'm the chip leader. We're on a bubble of sorts. I'm the one supposed to be muscling people around. And he's gonna flex those muscles in the form of his chips. He's had enough. And quick folds. Oh, we're cutting to the outer table, Sam. Which could mean we have an all-in situation, or perhaps an elimination. Media team should be rushing over in case they can catch the all-in.
There we are. Renee says probably Taipei in April, and if we have Jeju next year, he would love to go, so he'll probably be there as well. Jeju was a lot of fun, and look at that, we're down to 48 bags are coming out.
That's it. Bags and tagging is in play. I can see from the live reporting, by the way, bit unfortunate, we lost our friend from Vietnam who kicked us off on our feature table. The bracelet winner, Man Tuan Nguyen, is out in 49th place, but everybody else, as you can see, gets to bag and tag. You put your chips into the bag, you write your name. They're actually placed on your seats as appropriate tomorrow, depending on the seat draw. So the tables will break, in case you're not familiar with how MTTs work. After playing perhaps the entire day with each other, they will have some new players to tango with. Should be interesting. 48 players, so 6 tables will kick off day 4 tomorrow, and we will play down to the final 9.
Yeah, just big congratulations to everybody who has made like yet another day of the main events. We're going into day 4 tomorrow, and 9 of these players will make the final table. Very interesting to see which ones do make it.
Loving these shots, by the way, and there is that overhead. That's what it feels like in case you haven't had the pleasure of experiencing an APT main event. The rest of the floor is on the quieter side, given the way the schedule looks today, catering to the main event itself. From tomorrow, of course, with just 6 tables for the main, plenty of action will be found. That being said, Sam and I getting done a bit earlier than we imagined, so we will play one of the side events. The Zodiac is going on right now. Day 1 has over 100 entries or so. There are some fun ones. Yeah, I mean, you know, you and I are eyeing it, Sam. There's a Classic Turbo, 250 US. A No Limit Omaha High-Low, which is also called Big O, played with 5 cards. There's a Hyper Turbo. This is just ridiculous. Greg played this one last time. 3 flops, 2 turns, 1 river, and you can choose which one you want to use amongst those. And just $100.
Actually, Greg and I both played it, and Greg final tabled.
Ah, that's right, that's right. Maybe you can have some redemption there. And then lastly, some high rollers in the form of a $400 No Limit Hold'em Hyper Turbo. And then my kind of action, 9-game mix at 9:15 p.m. That's $100. That rounds out the schedule as well as the stream for the day. There you see it. These were the pay jumps on offer today. But just wait until we switch over to see what happens between 48th and 9th place. We will be playing down to 9 players tomorrow.
Yeah, 53.70, not bad, but pales in comparison to the 307-ish thousand for first place. And you're not that far away, you know. One more day to get down to the final table. It is a very long time. There you are, Renee. There's your face right in the middle. It will be replaced. One of these 48.
That sounds ominous. So, no main event winners in the field, but plenty of experience out there. We did just see Vincent on our feature table. He did finish third in the super high roller. Other experienced players are bound. The chip leader, we can see, had around 3 million in chips, dented a little bit, but it should be plenty deep. Those are the pay jumps going all the way to 9th place, from 5,300 to 22,000 to be locked up tomorrow. But then the madness begins, going from 22 all the way up to 307,000 for first place.
My goodness, this is such a big jump.
I would like to shout out our feature tables today. Having done this for a while for APT main events, I must say the kind of action I saw today was very, very entertaining, to say the least, and really indicative of players absolutely going for the win. That's how it should be at this stage when the pay jumps are on the smaller side. It just gives me hope for what's to come. And you can see the schedule, mind you, day 4 tomorrow. Final day afterwards, and don't forget the final day of coverage. And while you're at it, don't forget to check out the website, because APT is going to Fukuoka the very next day after we finish the streaming schedule here. But for now, Sam, any final thoughts as we say goodbye from the booth?
That is it. We will see you all tomorrow at 11:30 a.m. to kick things off. Thank you so much once again for joining us, and we will see you all again tomorrow.
Welcome to Asia's largest online poker room. Our next generation poker software is now initiating. Elevate your online experience with a wide variety of poker variations to choose from. Get fully immersed with fun and social features. Level up your game with PokerCraft and Smart HUD. Unlock a wealth of rewards, including cashback, bonuses, and jackpots. Join world-class poker tournaments featuring some of the world's most renowned brands and the largest guaranteed prize pools in the world. Experience the best in customer service and hassle-free transactions for a seamless online gaming experience. With online poker available on all your devices, you'll be able to play your favorite games anytime, anywhere. Sign up now and elevate your online poker experience today.